It Stibbles just subscribed. Wait.
Hello? Hello? Twitch people get in the raffle. All right. I'm going to go ahead and pause this here and play this. Let's go. This is the Jesus patch, right? This is the thing that we've all been waiting for, and they're not going to let us down. Good afternoon, everybody. How's it going? Hello, hello, hello. I'm awake. Despite staying up all night and hitting level 80 with my priest. Oh my god, I'm an animal, dude. I'm an animal, I'm telling you. Cup of tea, how's it going? You're right. That was perfect timing. How you doing? Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, that's a nice cup of tea. All right. It's time. We're going home. It's time to go to lag ski. All right. It's been a while, huh? So I did hop into the first 4.4 Evocati test. And it was very reminiscent of a bygone age. Lag ski has returned. And it's as memorable as ever, including frame rate. All right, I need a character that reflects how I feel deep inside. All right.
Peasants, I bring news. Join me in
Anonymous,
PC
thank you for the
gaming
gifted sub.
and ascend to godhood. For you are weak and I am mighty.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Logski.
To Logski, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. No, I don't think that's how I feel. No. Ooh. Okay, we're getting there. Oh, that's, dude. The beards look so good. Mother of God. No. 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 Get in there. No. No. Way too manly. No. 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 What a handsome man, dude. Jesus. No. No. Okay. Okay. No. 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 Hang on, bear with me a sec. Hang on, I'll be there. This doesn't take long, honestly. I just need to keep hitting randomize. No. 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 That right there is a true space trucker. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Hang on, give me a sec. No. No, 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 no. 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 And come on, give me one good one, dude. There she is. Beautiful, dude. All right, let's go. Nailed it. I'm gonna skip the tutorial. Oh my goodness.
Martigan just subscribed. Evolve 51 Herald X Evolve 51 Herald Evolve 51 Herald Acroncio 7.
Martigan, dude, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you so much, dude. That's very kind of you. All right, we're going in. So I don't normally do PTU things. But you know what? There's not like a huge amount, it feels like, to do on live right now, right? And I don't want to rush to finish phase 3 by sitting on the sofa at Everest Harbor. You know what I mean? Hello, doggy. We have a doggy. We have a dog. Just me and Nina here at the moment. I got Nina some treats earlier. A treat? She likes these. Look at that. Don't turn on the TV. Alright, that's it. She gone. Nina's not my doggy. She's my friend's doggy. But I look after her from time to time. She's very, very cute though. When she's not trying to bite me, when Jack is here, she gets very protective. She's a rescue dog. She was not treated very well when she was younger. And she is very protective of Jack. So sometimes I'll get up to go to the kitchen. And we normally have a setup of like we play WoW together. He's just got into WoW, so I have WoW set up. So that's my here. This is my TV behind, right? And we run WoW on the Steam Deck, and he plays it on the TV with a controller. I know it sounds crazy. But if I get up to go to the kitchen, like late evening, she'll kind of like jump down off his lap and like stand her ground and start growling at me. And she actually bit me quite bad last week. And I don't blame her. I think it just comes down to how she was treated when she was younger. But most of the time, when it's just me and her, she's amazing. She's just very protective of him. All right, let's hop into. I might take the Connie, you know. Yeah, cat soon. We're getting. I'm getting a kitten on the 15th. I used to have cats as a kid. I've never had a cat of my own though. So it was coming from Jack's sister. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. So yeah, we're gonna have a desk cat. My little co-pilot. Her name is Oreo. What's crazy is that I asked my housemate Tam what he thought we should name her, and he looked at a picture and went Oreo. And then I shit you not, about 5 minutes after we had this conversation, Jack messaged me, said, "I've given her a temporary name. I'm gonna call her Oreo." Macavoot, thank you, dude. So yeah, she's called Oreo. I'm probably just gonna refer to her as number 1. You know, make it so, number 1. And yeah, I'm gonna get her. We need to go pick her up a cat. There's loads of cat trees on Facebook Marketplace, so I need to go get her an absolutely massive one that's gonna. So this behind, like here is like a floor to ceiling window, and it's just going to sit in the window so she can look out. It's going to be nice. Oh, and it turns out I can probably get all of her jabs for free, so that's nice. I do want to give missions a go. In Nyx. Because when I tested it, when it was in Evocati, I didn't have a lot of time. It was super, super late. What time did they drop it, Alexis? I think it was like 3 in the morning for us. Typical CIG. So we only kind of went over to Levski to check it out, and then that was it for me. I couldn't stay up any longer. But I didn't get a chance to really test any of the missions, right? So that's what I want to have a crack at today. Hi, Nootly. How are you doing? I don't know if you saw, Alexis. We're putting out another Evo build for engineering, hopefully tonight. And they're going to hopefully run it over the weekend. Which is a lot better. I think they may have learned. The thing, the problem, all right, I've been trying to explain this to them. If they keep dropping patches at 3 a.m., 4 a.m. Europe time, right? They are cutting. They're literally cutting the amount of testers available in half, right? Especially when they only keep the patch up for a few hours. So, yeah, I have a funny feeling they didn't get great feedback from the first test. So hopefully running it over the weekend, because that's the thing. Right, again, they dropped it at like 3 a.m. our time. By the time I was done testing with Tumblerino and those guys, I had feedback that I wanted to give. I was too tired to type out feedback, dude. You know. And normally what I would do is I'd make notes as I go, but the thing is, like, we were so excited about testing shit, right? I ended up not making notes. I was like, oh, I'll just like write up a thing at the end. I'll just keep stuff in my brain. And yeah, by the time I was done, I just didn't have it in me to write anything. I was too tired. All right, so we are going to Nyx Gateway. Let's go. So essentially what they've done is they've swapped out Magnus Gateway for Nyx. I feel like it's further away. Might be wrong. Look. It's about in the same spot. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, we didn't. They didn't have armor in the first engineering. Well, sorry, the engineering build last week or earlier this week. So yeah. Unfortunately, without engineering, everything feels super skewed, because you can knock out capital ships with light fighters in like a couple of seconds. We really need armor to be in. I'm sore and hormonal. Oh no. And I just got back from dog walk, so now I'm in that cozy mode in between being cold and thinking your hoodie is too warm. I hate that, dude. I keep going through that because I've got an hoodie as well. And yeah, it doesn't get cold enough in the house. So like when you see me wearing my hoodie, normally I'll have it on for like an hour and then I'll be too hot and I'll take it off, and then I'm putting it on and off, on and off. It's really annoying. Should just record your sessions with Claude AI and it will generate notes for you. No. I appreciate the sentiment, but yeah, fuck that shit. I am a good old-fashioned pen and paper kind of guy, I'll be honest. And I don't record anything, either, Carty. Look at this little monkey, man. She's like a little gremlin. Hello. Look at that face. You can do a face. Hi. Hi. Hey. She's such a cutie. I think I went to bed at like 8 a.m. this morning because World of Warcraft. Hey, my priest is level 80 now though, so that's nice. Dude, Shadow Priests are sick now. I used to hate playing as a Shadow Priest, but now they really pack a punch. They absolutely suck. That sucks. Sick. I love them. But yeah, I went to bed at 8 and then she came to bed for a nap with me. It's the face of unconditional love, but only if you give a snack. She's already had 2 snacks. Haven't you? Had 2 snacks. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Me. 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 Boop. Boop. She definitely suffers with separation anxiety from Jack, though. She's Jack is also having taking one of the kittens, so she's gonna have a kitten best friend soon. I know, Witness. I've already watched it, dude. I watched it last night. Yeah, C90 Adventures, dude. I love his channel. It's so funny. Yeah. He finally made it to Area 51. The alien at the end made me laugh. Well, he stops outside the gates to like record himself that he's at the gates, right? And then that fucking 4x4 turns up and then backs up to hide behind the building. So funny. Can you play the Dreadnought in the back? What do you mean Dreadnought in the back?
Auto fuel is at 75%.
Guitar. Oh, no. So the guitar is a memory from a bygone era. That's the second time I've said that. From when I was homeless and living in a homeless shelter. And when I lived there, I got on really well with one of the support workers. He was a really, really nice guy. And he taught me how to play. I couldn't play guitar at all. I still can't. But he taught me how to play Stairway to Heaven. So yeah, I've never got rid of the guitar just because it's kind of a nice memory, you know. It's just a little reminder to keep me humble, you know. I'd love to have Nina sat on my lap, but she if I put her in my lap while I'm at the computer, she starts slapping my hand because she wants me to scratch her tummy. I try to use my keyboard and then she just starts slapping my hand. It's so funny. She is so cute. All right. We have arrived at Nick's Gateway. Are we about to die? I am radar locked. I see an arrow. Oh god. Oh god. We're gonna try that again. I was so paranoid about that group behind me. I wasn't sure if the Corsair was coming at me because he came at me in SCM, or he's coming in my direction in SCM. And damn it. Ina. Hi. Come here. Time to take the shortcut. Okay, I have the gremlin. Good girl. You know what? I've never actually read this. Was this in the Evo build? This loading screen? If it was, I didn't even notice it, dude. You have WoW running in the background, or is it just the music, be honest? No, it is just the music, I promise. Because so now I stream on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick all at the same time. Which means I can't, I have to behave myself when it comes to the usage of music. So I have a folder full of playlists on Spotify that's all like different gaming soundtracks that I know are generally okay to use. When there's some drawbacks to multi-streaming, especially from Twitch's side, yeah, you just can't have. Well, the only drawback is that you can't have the chat from other services on the screen. That's it. That's why. That's why the only chat you see is Twitch chat.
Welcome to the
Right.
vehicle retrieval system.
Right. Let me claim that.
Insurance claim has been sent.
I don't know what I want to take. You know what? I'm going to take the C1. I don't want to take the C2 because it takes so long to get into the bridge.
Your vehicle has been replaced, visitors.
But I want something a little bit zoomy. Somebody in my global chat said we need Port Olisar back. Oh my god, dude. Port Olisar was so garbage, dude. I will never agree with people that we need it back. I do miss watching ships arrive and leave. I mean, you can do that at the current stations. In fact, you see more ships arriving and leaving than ever. That whole we need a common square and put all the shops around it, but not give anyone anywhere to breathe. Yeah, we don't need Olisar back. Yeah. Olisar, my issues with Olisar were, right? I'll be honest with you, I don't give a shit about the pad ramming, right? That's whatever. But having 4 separate struts was dumb as shit. And back in the early days, Olisar was fine. My only complaint about Olisar back in the day was that it had 4 separate struts. But then as the game evolved, right? And then as they added the new truck stops, Olisar just became more and more dated. And, you know, not having a medical clinic sucked, not having a cargo deck sucked, refinery sucked, right? Yeah, it just kind of, it got to a point where, you know, one of the arguments that people make, right, a lot is, oh, but it's so much quicker to get to your ship at Olisar. And you know what I did literally like the day before the patch where they got rid of Olisar, the day before that went live, I tested it on stream, right? I was like, chat, here's what we're going to do. People keep saying about how much quicker it is to get to your ship at Port Olisar, so we're going to test it here and now, right? And we compared how long it took to get to your ship from at Port Olisar versus the truck stops, and the truck stops were only like 5 seconds, 6 seconds longer, something like that. And that was before they even sped up the elevators, right? So this whole, like, technically they're right. It is quicker to get to your ship at Port Olisar, but you're talking like a few seconds, right? Like, people talk about it like you get to your ship a good like 5-10 minutes before anyone at a truck stop. It was like, it's crazy. Yeah, it's just, man, it sucked as a place. It really did. Like, I understand why people don't necessarily like elevators, because they don't like standing still. I get it. I have ADD, right? I constantly have to be bunny hopping. If I have to stand still for like 3 seconds, oh, dude, it's too much. It's too much. I understand. Olisar was garbage, dude. It really was.
Shields off.
I'd land on one strip, might land on another. Yeah, it sucked. If you, when you both spawn in and you're on different struts, it's like, okay, I'll EVA over to you then. Great.
Quantum travel engaged.
Just gone to the server. Analytical reject is Ben trying to call me net. Yes. Congratulations. Yeah, I love some of the shard names. They're so good. Elevators used to be a 50-50 chance of dying. I think that's part of why Olisar fluffers keep... Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, their whole... the biggest part of their argument is really elevators, right? But realistically, most of the elevator issues have been ironed out now. Like, if you called an elevator, yeah, it used to be a 50-50 chance if it would kill you, right, as it's traveling through space to get to the doorway. Sometimes the elevator just, whilst it still happens, it's way rarer now though. Like, the door would open and you'd just run it in, and then there is actually no elevator, right? Like, there used to be a whole bunch of issues, and it's nowhere near as bad as it used to be, you know. We just don't have this capital feeling like Ogrimmar in WoW and Star Citizen yet. And Olisar was neat for that feeling. IMHO? No. Like, I never felt that at Port Olisar. There was a video I watched. I think it was... Oh, who was it from? It might have been Jimmy. And I think it might have actually been this video. Let me see if I can there's a moment that he talks about somewhere in one of his videos. See if I can find it.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
No, I don't think it was. So basically, what you're saying about having that capsule feeling at like Stormwind or Orgrimmar, he talks about. So Jimmy is a RuneScape content creator, right? Who got into World of Warcraft for Classic, and one of his friends who introduced him into World of Warcraft, he talks about the first time he went to Stormwind and he walked through the gates, and it's just this epic feeling, this epic moment, and how amazing the city feels, right? And it feels like a living, breathing city. Port Olisar never gave me that, dude. Never. Port Olisar never felt grand. It never like felt alive. The only time it ever felt alive was when all the griefers were camping outside of the Armistice Zone, right? It was crap. It was crap. Everest Harbor today feels way more alive than Port Olisar ever did. It feels way more like a city than Port Olisar ever did. Go, and do you know how I know? Because I fucking kill people outside Everest Harbor. So I sit there a lot, just people watching, right? And if you actually just go to Everest Harbor or any of the truck stops, right? Just sit there and watch. And it's Hull C, C2, Constellation, Hornet. It's just like, it's just an endless flow of ships coming and going. Never had that at Port Olisar. It was crap. I think like everyone who thinks so positively about Olisar is thinking about it with rose-tinted glasses, and in their head they have these like scenarios that never actually happened. It was crap. It was so crap, dude. Port Olisar was literally just 4 struts. With each strut had a big empty room in it with a useless clothing store attached. One useful armor store where you could buy the small amount of handful of armors in the game, right? And then the habs are upstairs. That was it. That's Port Olisar in a nutshell. It was literally just a big empty tube.
Quantum travel complete.
All right. I did like the old colors of Crusader when Olisar was around. Yeah, but that was just a flat texture, right? Whereas what we have now are actual gas clouds. The station interiors, proc gen is also kind of a miss though. So many dead end hallways and nonsense layouts. That I will agree with. I'm not saying the truck stops don't need to be better, all right? But like comparing it's like comparing a crap thing with another crap thing doesn't make it any less crap. Do you know what I mean? Right? Like, I do think the truck stops are better, but they still need so much work. And something to bear in mind that everyone seems to have forgotten as well, everyone, is that they're not done with the truck stops. There's supposed to be 3 different sizes of truck stops. And then on top of that, right, because what we have right now is the medium, I think. And then on top of that, they showed us the new player stations at SitCon as well. I think it was my starting location when I pledged in 21 and all my impressions were made there. So that might be the reason for my skewed bias. I mean, it was everybody's starting point back in the day, dude. Port Olisar was the first location in the game. We had Port Olisar before we had Grimhex, right? Like, it was the first place I ever spawned at. But I will always remember how crap Port Olisar was. And the reason, like, I remember about how crap Port Olisar was is because, you know, these conversations were taking place basically, like, leading up to the patch where they were getting rid of Port Olisar. People were campaigning to keep Port Olisar, right? And I was streaming Star Citizen back then, right? So I was having these conversations about, okay, let's talk about the pros and the cons of Port Olisar versus the new truck stops. And yeah, from just having those conversations at the time, you know, I vividly remember having the conversations. I vividly remember running the tests, right, to see how quick you can get to and from your ship. And I remember how, like, how cramped the place was. And you know the other thing as well. Do you know what I get a lot? Do you know what I get a lot on Twitch? Right, I swear to God, this is to do with Port Olisar. Something that I get a lot, right, is people saying, "Oh yeah, you should do this thing. We'll support you if you do this thing." Blah blah. I can give you a couple of examples, right? For example, if I stream another game, right? Loads of people in chat will be like, "Oh yeah, I'll watch that. You should do that. You should play this. You should play that." And then when I actually stream that other game, all of those people, all of the actual people, individuals who were in chat saying, "Yeah, I'll watch," they never actually turn up to those streams when you stream that game. Right? I'll give you another example. Prior to us creating the org for Star Citizen, and I'm really glad that we have the org now. I'm glad that we do like the weekly events and stuff. By the way, we have an event tonight. Loads of people kept asking me, why don't you create an org? And to which I said, well, you know, I don't really want to run an org, and, you know, I don't necessarily want to do the whole, like, recruitment thing, blah, 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 blah. And I kind of got talked into it, and Dragon, you know, if it wasn't for Dragon, I don't think I would have done it. I'm really grateful for Dragon for just, like, taking on the org stuff. But what's crazy is we do these weekly events, right? And the majority of all the people who were pushing for me to create an org have never once turned up to any of the org events. Right? Now, the reason I bring this up is because people say a lot of things. And they say a lot of things because words are cheap. Words don't mean anything. Words like Port Olisar was amazing, right? And you know the thing that blows my mind, again, like leading up to Port Olisar being removed from the game, I spent a lot of time camping outside of Port Olisar since it was being removed from the game, because, you know, I would kill a lot of people at Port Olisar back in the day. So it's like, okay, we'll do a bit of camping at Port Olisar, right? Just to see Port Olisar out. No one ever went to Port Olisar. No one. I could literally sit at Port Olisar for like 2 hours and not see a single person go there. All right. And why do people not go there? Because it didn't have any services. So people would just run their missions at Hurston or ArtCorp or Microtech, right? Because they wanted to be able to respawn without having to jump from another planet, right? Or without having to deal with the PvPers at Grimhex. Port Olisar was dead. Again, all the people who are like, oh man, I want Port Olisar back. Yeah, that's great, but you won't use it. You say that you want it back, but you only want it as a thing to look at, not to actually use. That's the problem, right? And then if CIG tried to do something like, you know, change the interior so it doesn't have 4 separate struts, or put hangers on it or something like that, people will lose their mind, right? So Port Olisar is best, just long forgotten, all right? Just be done with it. Ignore the people saying they want Port Olisar back. That's the thing that like drives me nuts about the whole Port Olisar argument. I spent most of my time at Grim once it was added. Don't remember much of Olisar. Yeah, well, I mean, like, Grim was my home. As soon as Grim was in the game, I was like, yep, this is the place for me. Okay. Right, let's head over to Lagski.
Landing gear up.
So, has there been any drama yet on Reddit about how small, how empty Nyx is? Because that's what I've kind of been expecting, despite CIG saying multiple times that it's only Levski in the belt.
Shields off.
Let me have a quick look whilst we jump.
Quantum travel engaged.
Not looked at Reddit at all yet today. Oop. Drama about griefers is happening. They kicked me out of wave 1 for this select group of griefers. Oh no, are people like camping the jump point or something? Or murdering people at Levski? What's happening? I think I left my back door open. It is freaking cold, man. Yeah, I'm sure that, like, they said years ago that they want to use Port Olisar for, like, the asset for something. Yeah, it'll probably be like an abandoned station or something used for a mission.
Quantum travel complete.
Oh, dude, this asteroid belt looks incredible. Look at this, dude. Ship wreckage. Okay, I'm gonna keep an eye on the radar. Dude, this asteroid belt looks fucking amazing. I was saying this when we were testing it in Evocati. It looks so, like, the silhouette of all the rocks looks so good. And also the draw distance, like the draw distance of the rocks further out is nuts. Try not to smack into anything. Oh. A lot of abandoned ships. Uh-oh. Oh, it's facing away. Very good. I'll set flares now. Why does the C1 only have 25 decoys?
Settings off.
Oh man, there go my frames. I don't have much faith in CIG's ability to make Levski anything other than Lagski. It's a great location, but man, the frames were always crap, and I feel like they're always going to be crap. Oh god, look at it. Oh god, we're into slideshow territory, boys. Look at the ships flying around though, dude. Like, that looks so
You
good.
will respect my authority. Note member just subscribed. Welcome to Logs.
Hey, not me, mister. Thank you for the resub, dude. And like looking around and seeing all the ships flying around and knowing those are players as well is pretty cool, right? Thought they would have spent time polishing the performance before returning it. Apparently not. No, apparently not, dude. You know what's funny? The last time I was here at the last time I was at Levski, I'm pretty sure. No, I had a 1080, GTX 1080. But the first time I went to Levski, I had a GTX 970, right? And I'm pretty sure my performance on that GTX 970 was better than this. I gotta say though, the asteroid belt looks incredible though. Oh, that made it way worse, dude. I should not have done that ping. Oh my god. Oh, that guy's name is Willis Johnson. Also, there is a terrapin getting absolutely fucked up over there. Did they fix the hangars? Too scared to check. Okay. I'm gonna try. Oh, my frame rate, dude. This is gonna make me vomit. Yeah, everything will be fine once we get dynamic server meshing. You're right, dude. How silly of me. Get rid of that. Well, maybe we'll be crashed into a rock. Who knows? Let me go close my back door a sec. I'll be right back. This is going to be a great I-80 patch. Oh, man. I hope
Calico
so.
Matt just subscribed.
Hey, Matt. Thank you for the resub. 59 months. Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Blows my mind that people are like hitting like 60 months now. Absolutely nuts. I have a funny feeling a whole load of people just crashed. Let me pull up testing chat. So yeah, they're trying to push out 2 builds today. They're pushing out another 4.4 build. And they want to go to more waves. And the second is another engineering tech preview for Evocati. Which I think I was right when I said the other day that I think they want to try and get engineering to a wider test group within like a month. I think I might be right. More waves, yep. More waves. I mean, that's how it's been like all year, right? Everyone keeps crashing. Who cares? I mean, they're working on another build, right? Like, why hold it at wave 1 for the people who pay for a subscription?
Join me in PC gaming and ascend to godhood, for you are
patches
weak
were not this
and
rough. Who
I
cares?
am mighty.
ThesPSP just subscribed.
They could make it open PTU for all I care. The whole wave 1, wave 2 thing is bullshit, dude. It needs to be gone. Who cares? Who cares about the exclusivity of wave 1, wave 2? Are you telling me you think that people in wave 1 provide better feedback than people in wave 2 or wave 3 or wave 4? Like online, right? I'm pretty sure online isn't even wave 1, right? And online is one of the smartest people I know when it comes to like feedback and bugs and shit like that. I'd rather have somebody like online in this than half the people who have just paid their way into wave 1, right? You know what I mean? Space B, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. People who pay subs are obviously crucial testing group. Yeah, apparently. Yeah. How you doing, Space B? You're right. If I crash again, I'm probably just gonna hop over to live. We got PTU. We have org event tonight at 7 p.m. Let me just double check UK time. Yeah, 7 p.m. UK. Okay. UK is UTC, I know, yeah, time change. I can never remember which way round it is, though. That's why I say UK time. All right, delivery. Oh, collect package from a wreck site in the Glacium Ring. What the fuck? Bounty hunter, mercenary, ambush strike, primary objectives none. Setting a trap. Citizens of Prosperity is in need of pilots with dogfighting experience. If you're looking to put your skills to the test, I have a mission for you to try. Oh my god. I'm sorry that I'm yawning. I stayed up way too late last night. I have to make myself another cup of tea. And I went to the shop to get milk earlier, completely forgetting that I'd run out of coffee for the coffee machine. Hey, Kitten. Kitten Bum messaged me at 1 a.m. that she's purchased something for the kitten. I'm excited. Awake after night shifts, just chilling. Oh, dude. Are you at that phase where you're trying to convert to being more of a human again? I used to work night shifts like pretty much my entire adult life, I've worked night shifts. It's just treats. I'm sure she will love them. I want to go take a look at oh, I was going to say they have the Wicalo mission up in Nyx. That confused the hell out of me. I kind of want to go grab this one. Contract unavailable. Great. 4 on, 4 off nights once or twice a month for 2 days, but position. Oh, that's not looking to be made redundant. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Oh, that sucks. To be fair, that doesn't sound too bad though. When I was a server engineer, we had to work night shifts, but it was only like you'd do a week of night shift like every 8 weeks or something. It really wasn't too bad. And the way that the way that they worked the rota, it kind of like they'd do it in a way that it didn't feel too brutal, like coming out of the night shift. So when you're coming out of the night shift, they would give you afternoons. And yeah, they would just kind of like rotate you around so you weren't like, it would just help ease you back in, you know. Okay, I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah. Oh no, there we go. I want to go see this. Do they have these missions in Stanton or Pyro? Where you have to grab a box from a wreck site?
Engage.
It's the ones I get Nimbus, so hopefully she likes them too. I'm sure she will, dude. Hey, Kudu. How you doing, man? You're right. Apparently she's already litter trained and eating real food, so I need to speak to my landlord, because my landlord's got some stuff in our shed. My landlord's one of my best mates, but I know that after his cats died, he put his cat stuff in the shed. So I'm gonna ask him if I can just have his cat stuff, because I'm pretty sure there's like a water fountain in there, you know, the ones that like just it's like a waterfall, right? And I'm pretty sure there's a litter tray in there as well, just to save me getting new stuff. Oh shit, they hit 6 million accounts today. 6 million suckers, dude. Oh no.
Quantum travel complete.
All right, let's have a look. Oh, is there actually no wreck here? Okay, everything's loading in. Oh, that was weird. Dude, that looks so incredible. Oh, bear with me a sec, chat. My sister's calling me. Sister randomly messaged me and was like, "Oh, I've made too much bolognese, so I've put some in a pot for you." Bless her. My sister's so good. 500,000 suckers. We have alts. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though. The majority of people don't. Right? Like I probably have about 10 IRL friends who all have Star Citizen accounts. They don't have alts, right? You have alts, right? Because you sit here watching Star Citizen streams all day, every day. And I bet you if I look at your YouTube account, you watch YouTube videos as well, which means you're a pretty hardcore Star Citizen person, right? That's what people in Twitch chats always forget when we have these conversations. If you're sat there watching a Twitch stream, you're either new and you're trying to learn stuff, or you're someone who's pretty hardcore, right? So yeah, of course somebody who's pretty hardcore has a bunch of alts. Like, duh. Oops. This thing is fat. You'll get box. One alt for the referral reward, of course. Who doesn't? Like I have a bunch of accounts, but the reason I have a bunch of accounts is mainly for streamer stuff. I mean, even if I wasn't a streamer, I'm pretty sure I would have at least one other account. Look at this. And it's an 8th SU box, which means I can actually grab it. Let's go, dude. Gosh, I feel like I'm playing like 3.0 all over again. Oh, I can't place it by there. Nice. I don't know what our plan is for org event today. You have 0 alts. When was the last time you played the game, Velada? Yesterday? Okay. Damn, you got me. I was going to accuse you of not being a hardcore Star Citizen player, dude. PvP or chill? I mean, I definitely... I prefer to do chill stuff. Alright.
Quantum travel engaged.
Yeah, the whole thing that like the majority of like Star Citizen accounts, alt accounts is just a myth, right? Like, yeah, there are people out there with alts, but that's not the majority of people. Go ahead and turn that down. Come look at Spectrum. Yeah, this is Nyx. I'm noticing servers tend to deteriorate in performance weeks after a major patch. Yeah, that's how it's always been since the beginning of time. Yeah, normally about 2 to 3 weeks after a patch is dropped, they go to shit. And that is one of the nice things about them putting out monthly patches, is that we at least get a monthly reset, so it's only like a couple of weeks of shitty servers, and then we get reset, and it tends to be better for a week or two. Whereas if they take us back to the quarterly patches, which is looking likely, we're gonna have like a couple of weeks of like all right performance, and then the 2.5 months of dog shit servers. Actually, no posts from people complaining that Nyx is empty. I am shocked. This isn't the Star Citizen community that I know. Killing Amelia Boyd 10 times over is the worst grind nonsense. I kind of agree with him, yeah. Oh. Hey, Bolvi, how you doing, dude? You right, man? The CIG said how patches will be next year. They've not confirmed anything, but in one of the last ISCs that Disco Lando did, I don't know if we're ever going to see ISC ever again. He did, or it might have been a live. He did mention that I can't remember exactly how he phrased it, but what he said made me think that they're probably going to move back to quarterly patch releases. What happened? Short version. There is no Lando news. Somebody was just asking about patches, right? And I was answering that in one of the last ISCs, he said something that made me think that they're probably gonna move away from the monthly releases and back to quarterly. There isn't any news about Disco Lando. The only new, like, if you're worried that Disco Lando has left CIG, no, they don't seem to be wanting to make videos anymore. Like over time, we've seen them, like, it started as Wingman's Hangar, right? Then we had Around the Verse. Around the Verse was a fairly long weekly show, and then they turned it into Inside Star Citizen, which turned into a like 10-minute show. And now it seems like they don't really want to do any shows at all. Because if you remember, ISC went on hiatus, right? So ISC would always go on hiatus around the time, like for like a month, right? For patch releases, right? And then for just before SitCon, like a few weeks before SitCon, Disco Lando said ISC is going on hiatus because we need to work on SitCon content, and then it never came back. So I think I honestly think they just want done with weekly content. I don't really blame him. I don't blame Disco Lando at all, because it must be really frustrating, right? I completely empathize with his position. It must be really frustrating to... Do I drop this off at the admin office or at the freight elevator? Let me put it down a sec. Imagine trying to make videos, developer updates, when you're not allowed to show anything. Like, that must be really annoying, right? There's probably loads of stuff he wants to show that he's just not allowed to show. I think it's pretty funny, though, that he made a video saying there'd be more content this year right before not making any content for the rest of the year. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure that we'll... I'm sure that we'll have content for IAE, right? But yeah, I have a funny feeling that basically the only video content that we're going to get in November is going to be IAE stuff, and I doubt we'll get anything for December. So yeah, I think I have a funny feeling the video, yeah, I feel like they just want done with the video content. It's too difficult to find the content for the videos, if that makes sense. Where am I delivering it? Am I actually dropping it in the... Let me check on the freight elevator. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to do it freight elevator or admin office. Freight elevator makes more sense. I would definitely, like, I am on the side of, I want to see content, though. Okay, it wasn't the freight elevator. Because for me, the video content, it really helps keep me motivated to play. It gives me something to look forward to. And before the game has eaten the box. Oh, we're good. By the way, when XLB was in chat the other day and I was talking about, you know, one of the things, well, two of the things that frustrate me, I was explaining. And one of those things being like inconsistency. This is exactly what I'm talking about, dude. Why is it that some of these missions, right, you have to put stuff on the freight elevator, and then other missions you have to physically go to the admin office and drop off at the admin office? And the thing is, I don't mind that there's two different ways to do it. It just needs to be clearer in the objectives what to do, right? All it says here is deliver package to Nick's Pyro jump point. It doesn't even state here that I have to take it to the admin office, right? It's a little bit annoying. It doesn't help that the like mission markers are super janky, right? Like those still need a lot of work as well. I'm okay with less video content. I feel bad for the cottage industry of React channels, but they can always learn. I don't care about React channels, dude. Who gives a fuck about them? But again, for me, I want to see, like, you might not be interested in the development process, but I am. All right, I get it. Like, there are people who back this project who they just want to play the game, right? And you're one of those people, Sultan. You just want to play the game. I come from a tech background, right? Like, I am genuinely interested in the development process, right? Oh, dude, frames.
The traffic today took me twice as long to get here. Hey.
Like, I was actually really annoyed when CIG stopped showing prototyping. And the reason CIG stopped showing prototyping is because people would be like, oh, you showed this like a year ago and it's still not in game. All right. Which I get, but I'd still like to see the prototyping. Like, they showed engineering prototyping back in like 2015, 2016 with like the like some of the stuff that's coming with engineering now. Like room pressurization and shit like that. Where is it? Yeah, admin office here. There it is. Recover and finish the delivery. Solo boxes or admin deliveries? No, I don't know. Do you know how I don't know? Because it doesn't fucking state it in the quest text. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have to go and Google shit. Look, as far as I'm concerned, right, if people have to alt-tab away from your game to go and Google stuff, you have failed as a game designer. Right? That's not good, dude. Nope, nothing to drop off here. Okay, well... who fucking knows then, dude? This is the station. Maybe the freight elevator's just busted. Box missions are back. Well, I mean, I'm holding a box and I'm moving it somewhere, so... sounds like a lot of JRPG. I mean, I don't play JRPGs. Never played Dragon's Dogma. It's not my kind of thing. Just because that's what JRPGs are like, doesn't make it good, right? Yeah, doesn't state. I'll try chucking it in the elevator again. Actually unplayable without a wiki tab. But that sounds fucking awful, dude. Door codes in Onyx working. Loot boxes spawning. I'm on the PTU, so I don't know. I like the last time I tried the door at Onyx, it was broken. So I haven't been back since. It worked for... They put in the patch notes for the latest patch. They fixed it. It worked for 24 hours and then stopped working again. And the box is gone. Oh, no, there it is. Just teleported. Well, that's the thing. Like, for example, I play DCS, right? And to learn how to play DCS, you have to watch tutorial videos and you have to have aircraft manuals open. But that's wonderful. That's a little bit different, right? That's something, you know, when I was having the whole conversation about Sims, right? Star Citizen being a sim the other day. I don't want Star Citizen to be a sim. I don't want to have a fucking aircraft manual open, all right? Yeah, well, this one is definitely busted. Spent a decent amount of time reading the Apache manual. Yeah, me too. What's at the yellowish waypoint? I have no idea how to get there, dude. It's just like how am I supposed to get there? I don't know. Like, it's just the station. Like, I don't know what's at the fucking waypoint. It's probably floating in the middle of space. There's no way for me to navigate there. That's the problem, right? But yeah, like if I'm playing a video game and not a sim, and I'm having to like this is the issue with a lot of games that I used to play, like EVE Online, Elite Dangerous, where if you wanted like trade data, for example, right, back in the day, you'd have to have a third-party tool open on another screen. Luckily, those games, I'm pretty sure Elite Dangerous now has a pretty like good system for finding out like where to buy and sell stuff in game, I think. Arc Raiders does that well with showing where to get items and what they require, break down in the item description together, where to get them. Exactly, that's my point, right? Like, I just, I don't want to... I don't want to have to be Googling shit. And one of the big issues with Googling shit, right, is outdated information, right? And World of Warcraft, oh my God, World of Warcraft is a nightmare for this. So, how to get to Dalaran? To get to Dalaran, you can use the portal in your capital city's portal room, Stormwind or Orgrimmar, to get to the Northrend or Legion version of Dalaran, respectively. Alternatively, you can fly... Dude, trying to work out where to go for a quest. Like, so say you don't have the quest and you just want to start the quest. There are 2 versions of the city of Dalaran in World of Warcraft, right? Because the game takes place over different periods of time. And because the game is so old now, there is so much like misinformation and old information about... So for example, like this is from 2022, this is from 2024, and every year it changes. Right, so trying to find up-to-date information is awful. So the game itself needs to explain it to you. Otherwise, and to be fair, World of Warcraft is a lot better than it used to be with that kind of thing. But if you design a game where people have to go and Google stuff constantly, you just end up with people being frustrated, right? And it's just so immersion breaking. Right. I think 3 now because it blew up again. Well, yeah. So you couldn't. I'm trying to think. Could you go to the original? Yeah, you're right. Actually, yeah, it is the 3rd version. Fuck me, dude. Oh my God. But the other one is on the ground though, isn't it? Oh God, is Dalaran in the Sands of Time as well? Oh God, dude. What a fucking nightmare. Yeah, I only really think of it in terms of pre-Legion and Legion. Like last night, we completely forgot. So we got Jack to 68, right? And we completely forgot that he didn't have War Within yet. So once he hit 68, I was like, oh man, you should be able to start War Within. Let's go. I was like, okay, how do we start War Within? Because it didn't come up with a pop-up quest, right? Like it normally does. I was like, okay, let's go to Stormwind. Went to Stormwind. Nothing on the board. Nothing from the soldier next to the board. Okay. Maybe we need to go speak to Khadgar in Dalaran. Fuck, how do we get to Dalaran? The right Dalaran for you. Right? It's just, oh my God, it was a mess. Then I realized, I was like, oh shit. We need to buy you the War Within. So I gifted him the War Within. And yeah, as soon as he restarted the game, pop up. Good to go. So yeah, he went through the intro for War Within last night and just got out of Dalaran, and that's kind of where he ended. Kim Gollix, how you doing, dude? You're right. Well, I think I'm kind of done with PTU. I don't really want to go into Levski because it's so laggy there. Like even outside, the frame rate is pretty bad. So I might hop over to live here. We have org event in 1 hour. So I might just go shoot at Amelia Boyd for an hour. Does the space investigations while I wasn't here then? What? Done the space investigation missions while I wasn't here then? What do you mean? Found a 2SU crate full of guns. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. Free stuff. I love it. Do you mean, did I do a space investigation? No, I just did that one box mission. They brought back investigation missions for dead people in boxes and such from wrecks and put them into space. I mean, that was a box mission that was in a wreck, but it didn't work, right? I'm pretty sure that you would. I was just supposed to put it in the freight elevator, right? So at least something is super scuffed with that mission. All right, I'm gonna go make myself another cup of tea. I will be back, everybody. Have a raffle while I'm gone. All right, let's make Amelia Boyd scream. That's the creepiest thing I've ever said. Amelia Boyd and chill. Only problem is every time I need to update my title, I need to do it in 3 places now. There we go. It is Valheim music, yeah. It was a nice fuel station with small shops. Wow, a clothing store. Crazy. Just what I always wanted. Kasaba outlet. Great. Space station, more and more like shopping malls with extended services like cargo or refining. 2 different concepts for me. Yeah, again, I will repeat what I said earlier, right? The truck stops that we have in the game right now are the medium-sized truck stops, right? So there used to be a time when there were other truck stops on the roadmap, but everyone has forgotten about this because they were removed from the roadmap, right? So when we get small truck stops, they will probably have more of a Port Olisar vibe, right? But for me, Port Olisar was trash. I'm sorry, like it having Kasaba outlet, meh. Like who gives a shit about Kasaba outlet? Well, Nootly does, right? All right, let me go sit on the sofa. Hang on, bear with me. All right, so look. Take it down. CFP. Take it down. Nice. Okay. I see. I see this guy's doing the same thing. They don't have pretty dresses or space bikinis. True, dude. True. Well, we're just gonna sit here and do the Amelia Boyd mission.
Just wanted to thank you for coming on board. Good luck out there.
Imagine all the people in large ships not getting a dock because the small stations might not have a hangar for that size. Yeah, I mean, again, like this is something that CIG have talked about for years, right? There's a man in the floor. I can literally see the tip of his head. But you know what that does is if oh, did the mission complete? I could hear the guy opening his. Yeah, nice. Which one was that? HH. For those who have bigger ships, right, you'll have to bring like a snub or an MPUV or something to be able to go to the station, right? I don't mind that idea personally. Don't think you get paid if just chilling? No, you do. I mean, I don't know about the money, but you get the reputation. Like it goes towards the journal. CFP is almost done. Oh, to be fair, Headhunters is almost done. Yeah, the money side of it is evenly divided by everybody who takes the mission. Right. So the more people who join, the less money you get, right? So the money is irrelevant. I don't care about the money. I do other missions for money. I just want my paint, right? I did my fair share yesterday, all right? While other people sat around doing the mission. It's my turn to sit around and wait for other people to do the mission.
Hey there, Rambler. Stowe's here. Appreciate you.
That's me, Rambler. Let's have a look at oh, you know what I haven't done? Because phase 3 started yesterday, I never looked at the monthly report or the roadmap roundup, so I could do that now. Right, roadmap roundup, November 5th, 2025. Notable changes, new Wakalo ship offerings. Great. Maxox neutron cannon art refactors. Okay. Exterior freight elevators. Okay. Hang on, let's have a look at actually have a look at the roadmap. I feel ripped off because I only cared about the aero paint, but I did the other stages thinking I needed all of them to be able to get the paint. Oh, dude, I didn't even think about that, you know? Yeah, I didn't even consider that. I just assumed you would have had to have done the previous phases. I'll be honest with you. It's quite nice that you don't need to have done the previous phases. Right, 4.4, new hairstyles. Medium Battletech armor. This looks pretty cool. I like the style of this. It's not covered in bones. Oh wait, there is a version that's covered in bones, isn't there? I'm pretty sure. Oh, dude, I like the dreads on that one. Wakalo medium Battletech armor. Let's go. Gameplay, interstellar hauling missions, let's go. Exterior freight elevators, let's go. Nyx jump points, Vandal NPC pilots, let's go. Nyx system, Dalamar, Glacium ring, Levski, QV services, stations, nice. Missions and events, sworn enemies. So this is I think what I'm most looking forward to, I'll be honest, in 4.4, the new missions. Sworn enemies, implementing a new operation welcoming players to Nyx Intersec, is looking for contractors willing to investigate abandoned QV logistics stations. To follow the trail of Vandal tech that was sold to ASD. So it's a continuation on the story. Nyx missions, pack 1, adding first pack of missions to Nyx, using existing archetypes with a fresh new narrative spin against new enemies. Ships and vehicles, new Wakalo ships offerings. One of the devs did mention on Spectrum, I think, that they will have ships, new ships, in the in-game stores by the end of the year. That isn't Wakalo. Thank God. Shotgun pistol, triple down, the boom tube, and another ship weapon refactor. Nice. Let me have a look at the roadmap because I haven't gone through the roadmap. Not the roadmap, the monthly report. Am I still good? Do I need to? Let me just make sure I still have both. Yep, we're good. Okay, we have time to look at the roadmap. Let me put some more chill music on. There we go. All right. So this is the PU monthly report for October 2025. AI content in October, the narrative and social AI teams supported several initiatives for the upcoming Alpha 4.4 patch, including landing zone fixes. While technical issues prevented the complete implementation of these updates, they will be added in a future patch. For years, when you approach a landing zone and when you request ATC, it's been playing the wrong audio lines for years. So I wonder if that's been fixed. When I requested landing at both Levski earlier and at the station at the jump point, it played the right lines, which was nice to see. Just a little thing, but it drives me nuts when it always it plays like a line for me departing when I'm arriving and vice versa, right? It's just a little thing. As unveiled at CitizenCon Direct, the team supported the social AI setup for Levski. Did you get the NPC visual in the comms call too? I don't think I did. No. As unveiled at CitizenCon Direct, the team supported the social AI setup for Levski. They also captured and supported the setup of additional voice packs to support future social and mission content. Discussions with the combat AI team kicked off combat voice packs with the plan to capture new ones in the upcoming year based on the latest version of the behavior. The goal with this new approach is to consolidate FPS and dogfighting triggers while specializing recordings to focus on specific groups. Please, for the love of God. Please, for the love of God, stop grunting at me over ship comms. Please. I don't need dogfighting in Star Citizen to sound like women's tennis.
Stay quiet during the point.
You grunt on every shot. You make this disgusting noise.
Where every there comes an each becomes an ooh.
That's an accurate representation of ship combat against AI in Star Citizen, dude. Like they just grunt at you and shout at you. It's like, and the thing is, it doesn't even make any sense because it's not radio comms. And even if it was radio comms, why would you be holding your push to talk radio comm button when you're fighting? You need to know the pirate you just killed was due to retire next week. That's very important. AI features. Last month, AI features continue to iterate on first reaction and usable animations. In particular, those where items are being carried. They also fixed crashes related to human combat. Changed how NPCs are scanned and how they react. Accuracy. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. I'm so tired. I should just go back to bed. Jesus Christ. Accuracy calculations were simplified, while the values used to tweak them are now easier to understand. This will also include a fix to the frame rate burst and single shot weapons. Numerous bugs were fixed for the Yormandi, including those introduced by late in the day action refining. Oh my God, tinnitus, dude. Damn, son. Hey guys, if you ride motorbikes, just wear earplugs. Trust me. That was loud as fuck. My right ear just started ringing really loudly. Including those introduced by late in the day action refining and the implementation of arena reset functionality. The team also supported serialization of the skill extenders and began to support the early design considerations for a boss variant. Okay, that's nice. But yeah, having the ability for... Jesus Christ. Having the... Yeah, I'm glad that they have added the functionality to have the room reset. Like arena. Like how a boss resets in WoW. Because if it gets into a failed state, man, that would suck. The Yormandi's animation set was also vastly improved, including the the beam, bite, death, and emerge sequences. The timing, posing, and blending of attacks were enhanced to feel more natural and threatening. Technical and visual bugs were also addressed, such as the weak spots, jitters, and animation playbacks. Okay, so I'm going to say, I want to talk about the Yormandi for a second, and generally the worm fights. So the radiation worm, that fight is fun. Why is that fight fun? Because there's a lot for you to think about, right? You're getting hot. You have to cool down. Radiation is a thing, right? So you have to worry about the radiation. Then on top of that, there are dogs. So you have to defend yourself against the dogs. And then you've got the smaller worms that you have to defend yourself against. And you've got all this going on while you're trying to kill the big worm, right? And to me, that fight is actually a lot of fun. The Yormandi is a visual spectacle. But I would argue that it's actually, in terms of a fight, it's kind of lame. Because there's no, like... Yeah, there's exactly that's exactly what it is. Alexis, there's no mechanics. Like, there are no phases, right? Where, you know, it gets more angry or whatever, where it might bring in smaller mobs, right? For you to fight off. There's no radiation. There's one mechanic, lingering lightning fire. Don't step in the fire. The heater. Yeah, to be honest with you, I don't think I even spotted that. Yeah, it really is just shoot the thing till it's dead, which is kind of boring. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing else to think about. And you know, there's two ways I think about this. There's one in terms of like boss fights, in terms of like World of Warcraft, right? But then there's also combat mechanics like Elden Ring. I think about it that way as well, right? But it's kind of similar both ways, where it's like there's just different phases, right? It's just Elden Ring is more reactionary based mechanics, but yeah, there's just no mechanics there. Sadly, most ASC mechanics are absolutely bugged, like fixing the pipes for the medium work area and the likes. Yeah, but that is using, in part, some of the new systems from engineering, right? I feel like scripted boss mechanics are a little simpler to implement. Again, I shouldn't assume how easy or hard something is to implement. But all this stuff, when it comes to a boss fight, it can just be scripted, right? You know, everything has a health pool. You know, once your Mandy health gets to 50%, spawn a bunch of dogs, right? Or spawn a bunch of friggin' small worms, right? Like, it's generally how it works in most games, right? Like that. There needs to be more, right? Like there's no thinking required. That's the issue for me with the Yormandi fight. There's just no thinking required. Again, it's a visual spectacle. It looks great. It sounds great. But like Alexa said, it's just shoot until it's dead. It's easy to dodge. Yeah, I'd just like to see a little bit more, you know. More need to think to try and work things out. I'm finding the ground bunkers are very spicy at the moment as 2 missions pop at the same time. Yeah, if you're on a server where the tick rate is pretty good, a DGS when the tick rate is pretty good, the AI can really push you. Yeah, it can definitely get spicy. I literally sat next to a rock and shot from cover. Only one time did the rock break. And the thing is, the more people there are, the easier it is, right? Because somebody has the focus, which just means all the other... It's like a tank, right? Which means all the other people can just shoot, right? There's nothing keeping those people busy. Does that make sense? And that's where, like, having ads come in would help. And then that's what, like, slows down the fight and makes the radiation worm more interesting, right? Because everyone is being kept busy. No one's even doing the CFP on this server. Oh, we're almost there, boys. Almost there. I just need headhunters to pop again. Give it to me. I love chilling with Amelia Boyd on the sofa. It's nice. AI tech. The AI team made improvements to navigation mesh generation, including to the generation algorithm. Okay, anything to do with this, I think, is really interesting. Actually, they also navigation mesh is basically what allows. It's basically a map on the ground that goes, okay, NPCs, you can walk here. So they're like not trying to walk into buildings or down into holes and shit like that, right? That's also why NPCs... It took a long time for NPCs to be able to walk in and out of ships. Now, they do actually have the ability to do it now. For example, the dropship missions that aren't... Did they come back in? They were supposed to be coming back in. I can't remember if they were supposed to come in. Anyway, yeah, because they had to build tech that allowed NPCs to be able to traverse from one navigation mesh onto another, you know. They also updated navigation links specifically to the traversal behavior when NPCs go through manual doors, elevators, and interruptibles. The team then implemented the first working version of the Flight Pathfinder through the voxel grid. The first pass of the system that manages AI agent scripting in the flow graph was completed. This enforces the validation of the action sequence to ensure the correct execution context is set in the systemic activities, providing a more reliable way to manually script agents and an extra guarantee that actions are validated and executed correctly. This included work on the critical flow mode for AI agents as well. While in this mode, failures in action execution are still reported as errors, but can be handled with fallbacks, allowing the flow to proceed instead of failing and potentially stalling. That's nice. No, I never rushed on board one of the dropships. It's pretty funny. They used to take off and teleport to Seraphim. No shit, did they actually? That's crazy. Yeah, they were supposed to be getting re-added, right? What happened to that? Because I don't... Oh, they were re-added to Pyro. I remember now, right? Live dropships are weirdly coded. Currently, NPCs just spawn on them, regardless if the ship is capable of holding that many people. I've seen an F7 one-seater land and drop out 3 NPCs. Oh my god, that's what's happening, dude. Yeah, that's what's happening. That's why... That's what's causing Gladiuses and Hornets to spit out a bunch of random NPCs. Fuck me, dude. I've been trying to work out what causes that for ages. And it has to be the dropship tech, right? That's the only thing I can think of. And it only happens to certain ships as well. The main issue for me with those NPC dropships is that they always land in the same spot. Like, it's not dynamic at all. They don't look for somewhere safe to land. It's like there's a predefined spot that they land at. So if there's wreckage or like a player ship or something in that spot, it will try to land there no matter what, which is a bit scuffed. All right, AI, Game Intelligence Development Team. In October 2025, the Game Intelligence Development Team worked towards the next milestone for Mission System V2, focusing on implementing outline properties, the first pass of a prototype property window for selecting an outline item. There's a spot around Brios where a cutty would land, you'd rearm and repair. Oh, really? No shit. I actually didn't know that. They also continued implementing the outline declaration, which is based on a declarative... Why are words so fucking hard, dude? Declarative system where the designers first declare the resources that will be needed for the mission and the context in which they will be used. For example, resources global to the mission are first declared. The GID team then elaborated on the preliminary technical design for the entity scripting topic. Furthermore, they fixed issues with the Apollo tool, allowing them to continue debugging StarScript. The devs are currently analyzing Mannequin to propose UI visuals to improve reading and simplify the overall use of the tools. Finally, bugs were fixed and new features were worked on for StarScript as suggested by the designers. Animation worked on the Yormandi throughout October alongside improvements to the Copion. Yeah, the Copion feel way more lethal now. The one issue that I have noticed with Copion though is you can just sidestep around them. Like, they don't have the ability to like turn their head and then turn like that. They have to turn like they're a truck. So basically what that means is, so imagine this is looking down on somebody from on top, right? You have the player and then say this is the Copion, right? Well, the Copion they can't like do this. Like, they can't say they have a head, right? They can't turn their head and then turn their body on themselves. It's like they're rigid in a straight line, right? And they can only turn in a big circle like that. So the problem with that then is that if you're the player, all you do is you sidestep like this, right? So you're just kind of like, you stay on the inside of their turning circle and they can never launch at you. The only time it becomes an issue is when there's multiple Copion, right? But when it's you versus one Copion, or even if it's you versus two, well, you can nullify one of them by just staying inside its turning circle while you're killing the other one, right? Like they need to be able to turn tighter onto the player. But I will say, yeah, in live at the moment, they are way more brutal than they previously were. They're way more aggressive. They jump more, it feels like. They're more reactive. They also discussed dog capture with animal trainers. I think they mean animation capture, mocap. Right? I don't think CIG is turning going to capture dogs. Last month saw a major push within the facial animation team to complete the new content for Alpha 4.4. This included new animations for the returning ATC character mentioned in September's report. At the start of the month, the team attended another shoot with the narrative and motion capture teams. This time, they captured content for a new mission giver as well as multiple voice packs for NPCs throughout the Nyx system. This will be released as part of Alpha 4.4, though the mission giver will not appear until a future patch. Dude, I'd love to have a pet Copion. That would actually be sick. We know that pets are coming at some point. It's just going to be way down the line, right? Art characters. The character art team finalized various armors for a new gang and in-game rewards and progressed with a new heavy armor and clothing items. The concept art team finalized handoff sheets and began exploring directions for a new gang. Art ships. In the UK, the ships team supported the release of the Anvil Paladin, Asperia Stinger, and Grey's Market Shiv at CitizenCon Direct. Dude. Aurora Gold Standard, let's go. Once this has been done, by the way, the Aurora should be getting re-added to the store as a game package. They explained that the reason that they removed the Aurora as a game package, and this is such a CIG thing, dude. So they removed the Aurora as a game package, a starter package, right? Without any explanation as to why they did it. And then they finally, 1 year later, like a whole year later, they explained that the reason they removed the Aurora as a starter package was because it's not gold standard. It doesn't have a lot of the features that the other starter ships do. And there are so many Auroras being purchased that they wanted to encourage people to buy another ship that has features that makes the life easier for new players, right? For example, the Intrepid is a kind of good example, right? Where the Intrepid has the little like cargo elevators that go up and down, just stuff like that, right? So yeah, they're finally gold standarding the Aurora, which I'm excited about because I love the Aurora, man. The Aurora is my Port Olisar. And what I mean by that is, like, it's not actually a very good ship, but because it was the first ship I ever flew in Star Citizen back in the day, I do look at the Aurora with rose-tinted glasses. I did also spend a lot of time murdering people with the Aurora. Back in the previous flight model, the Aurora MR specifically was actually really good in PvP dogfighting. And yeah, that is a very fond memory for me, kicking people's ass. And the funny thing was that this was during the F8 era, when the F8 had just been added to the game. I was like, okay, I need to learn how to defeat F8s. I learned how to defeat F8s. Then my next challenge was, okay, how do I kill F8s with an Aurora? And yeah, we killed lots of F8 pilots with Auroras. It was great. I have a Pirate to Be account with a beautiful Aurora LN. Hell yeah, brother. I love the Aurora, dude. Absolutely love it. There's just, I don't know what it is about the Aurora. It's just such a like simple ship. I think it's such a cool starter ship. I really do. It feels like a spaceship to me, you know. I really appreciate its simplicity. What makes life easier for new players is only spending $45 or buying a Titan. I mean, yeah. I mean, like I said, that's why they removed the Aurora, because the Aurora just lacked things like the cargo, like trying to get cargo onto the Aurora and whatnot, just pain in the ass, you know. Little 1/6 like SU boxes are fine, but Anything bigger and you got a problem. I think the Aurora must be the first love for a lot of oldies. Yeah, well, there are more Auroras than any other ship in the game, right? Work on the Aegis Hammerhead and the RSI Aurora continued to bring them up to modern standards. I gotta be honest with you, I am really fond of the Hammerhead as well. I think the Hammerhead is genuinely, for me, one of the best looking ships in the game. I also really like the role that it's supposed to play. So I'm excited for the Hammerhead to be brought up to date as well. For the Hammerhead design, are currently setting up the revisions, including the addition of blast doors throughout the corridors, an updated component placement. The Aurora is currently awaiting downstream support, particularly for audio and VFX, as these feature some of the oldest in-game assets. Oh boy. These are still up, I think, by the looks of it. Oh, I don't think either of these are being worked on. Oh no, there we go. The CFP one is definitely not being done. The Hull B is currently being prepared for its white box review, and the final touches are being made to ensure it hits the required functionality criteria. Both Drake Ironclad models and the command module progressed well into grey box, with geometry and lighting updates to the modular kits helping set the interior tone throughout. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Boys, we've done it. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the feeling and sound of success. No problem, Stows. No problem whatsoever. Hang on, let me just mark that. Unfortunately, the CFP mission, yeah, nobody seems to be doing it, which is not a surprise. I'm not in a rush to get that one. This was a horrible event finale. I don't think it was horrible. I disagree. I think the problem with it is just the repetitive one, the repetitiveness of it is just dumb. And two, the fact that people can just sit on a freaking sofa and complete the event is just so dumb, dude. But the actual like mission, I'm fine with. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and grab my arrow, and I'm going to take it down to, oh god, where am I? Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna backspace. Oh, is my spawn point set here? It might be set here. Let me cancel it and then I'll go to, yeah. We'll go to Lawville so I can slap the paint on the arrow. All right, 4 unannounced ships. Oh yeah, so what I was going to say was, yeah, I'm really excited for the Ironclad. It's a cool looking ship. Meant the mission is fine, but they did not learn, and you can once again complete it by doing nothing. Yeah, you're right. They didn't learn. It is super dumb. I agree. But the fact that people can complete it without sitting on the sofa, that doesn't necessarily make the event horrible, right? Like we spent like 4 hours at the event, like doing the mission yesterday, and it wasn't a horrible experience. It was really fun. There were people sat on a sofa somewhere completing the event, but that didn't make the event horrible for me. I was having fun, right? 4 unannounced ships progressed through October. The first is on track for its final review in early November, while the second is art complete and currently with the downstream teams. The third, an upcoming variant, passed its Lot 0 review. Following this, the downstream teams began their tasks ahead of its final review. Art was also completed for an all-new ship before it continued down the pipeline, with paints being created alongside a full pass from QA. Another new vehicle, the Grey Cat UTV, which was briefly shown during the introduction of the STV, entered its white box phase. Now, let me get myself backspaced to Lawville real quick. In 20 minutes. Yeah, there's no event in 20 minutes. Finally, for the UK team, pre-production kicked off for the Anvil Liberator. Ooh. This phase is before official production begins and aims to get a solid base for the wider team to use for further estimation and concept requests to aid in smoother delivery. The North American team progressed with 2 unannounced vehicles. One is currently with downstream teams for a closeout ahead of its final review, while the second is approaching its grey box review in early November. Dude, it is Alexis, yeah. Dude, they are getting so fast at developing these ships. Like, they are getting way, way quicker at developing these ships. And it does give me hope for... like, I remember back in the day, people were like, oh, man, they're never going to get all these ships in the game. You know, when I think about when people are like, oh, how are they going to get all the planets in the game? Well, look at how they've managed to speed up the pipeline for getting ships in the game, right? Elsewhere, the RSI Perseus had a large-scale developer in QA playtest this month to check its robustness and intent in combat, which was a great success. Dude, I can't wait for my Perseus, dude. Genuinely, the Perseus is one of the ships I've been most looking forward to for a long time. Tumblr said he'd hurt me when I called it a cookie tray. I mean, it is. Like, I love the Liberator, dude. I love the idea of the Liberator, but it is a cookie tray. It's a barge. It's literally a space barge. It's so good. White box work continued on the Drake Kraken, with more developers moving on to it as other projects completed. Let's go, dude. Hang on, let me log out and back in so I'm in my hangar. I love that they give you these notifications on your the main menu now. The core gameplay teams push forward on the inventory revamp. I'm worried, dude. I am a little bit worried about the inventory revamp, because it doesn't really look. I'm gonna have to get my hands on it. I'm worried that it's gonna be just as lame as what we have now. This involved working on the equipment area where players can add weapons, mods, equipment, including tractor beams and medical guns. We're bringing back the ability to have 2 weapons stored on your back while you hold a third in your hands. Yeah, so why did they ever get rid of it? Like, why? Why did you ever get rid of it, CRG? It literally makes no sense, and it just made the game feel so much more clunky and difficult. It made it so much harder for me to loot a gun, dude. Like, certain guns just wouldn't fit in backpacks, which meant that I felt forced to run around with only 1 gun. Bearing in mind that now I have to choose between a med gun and a pistol. Great. Like, some of the decisions they've been making with FPS stuff just blow my mind. I'm glad that they're bringing this back now, though. The team also worked on the different inventory tabs and floating item slots and kicked off the early stages of capital ship repair, rearm, and refueling. Oh, let's go, dude. Coding spaghetti problems since it tries to automatically stow said gun. I mean, it used to work. Like, can you link me something that someone at CIG has said to suggest that this is just a bug? Because it does not seem like a bug to me. I don't disagree with making the med gun a specialist item. Not everyone should be a medic without giving something up. No, I completely disagree, dude. Like, what you just said there for me is like the perfect example of people seeing the issue in the wrong place. The issue for me, Sultan, right, shouldn't be, okay, let's make players choose between a combat pistol and a med gun. What they should be thinking about, and what you should be thinking about, in my opinion, is, okay, what's wrong with medical gameplay? And how can we make medical gameplay a specialist role? Right? Forcing people to give up their pistol is not how you make medical a specialist role, dude. Because guess what? Now people are just running multi-tools with the fucking medical attachment, bro. Right? Like, we're asking the wrong questions, Sultan. Right? Always preferred a knife over a med gun anyway. I mean, I would carry a med gun in my backpack. Right? Like, if I wanted to run a knife, I'd just put a med gun in my backpack. But again, you're shifting the goalpost here, right? Like, this is the thing, right? So again, my question to you is, what sounds better, right? Making medical gameplay more interesting, or taking away people's ability to use a pistol with a med gun? Because again, that, to me, that has not solved the problem. It hasn't solved the problem. Now everyone's just running around with med guns instead of pistols. Right? Or like I said, they're running around with pistols with multi-tools with medical attachments. Nothing has changed. If CIG wants there to be dedicated, like people dedicated to medical gameplay, then they need to improve the medical gameplay. Taking away people's pistol is not the way to do that. The med system is mostly the backspace key at this point. Yes. But even like put that to the side, right? Put that to the side. Like, imagine that you don't backspace and you do need a medic, right? What's the problem? Well, I never need a medic, right? Because there is no knowledge required for medical gameplay in Star Citizen, right? My med gun is automatic. I just press B, I point it at myself, and I hold left click. No thinking required, right? I don't need to bring splints. I don't need to bring a first aid kit, right, to stem bleeding. I don't need splints in case I've broken a bone, right? I just squirt myself with this magic goo with zero thinking required. And for me, I might be wrong here. I'm not a game designer, right? But if I was a game designer and I wanted to make people dedicate their role in the group to being a medic, right? I'd think to myself, okay, well, that backpack that they're wearing, right? That should be full of medical stuff, right? That backpack should mostly be first aid kit, all right? Take away the automatic button, right? And have a system where if you want to use a med gun, right, to deal with pain or breathing issues or whatever, you have to actually know what the drugs do. And you have to use the right drug. The auto button is so dumb. It should go away. Like, that's the point of fucking med pens as far as I'm concerned. But even then, you've got a selection of med pens, right? Just have a generic drug, right, that temporarily alleviates issues for a short period of time, enough time for you to get to a medic, right? But they need to do something to make medical gameplay more interesting, so people dedicate themselves to that role. Taking away the pistol is not how you do that. Taking away the pistol was just a lazy, brain-dead effort from CIG to try and get people to dedicate themselves to the medical role. And it didn't work. I said it wasn't going to work when we first found out that this was going to be a thing, and it hasn't worked. Right. Remember that medical suit they showed off way back when? Way back with the first combat power suits? I actually don't remember that. I actually don't. Different medgun reloads for each drug, maybe? I mean, yeah, I don't like... I just want medical gameplay. Like, I'm not like I'm not necessarily like a medic kind of guy, but I you know, I've talked to a lot of people who are, and like I want those people to have good gameplay. And at the same time, I want there to be consequences in the game, right? All right, let me sort out my arrow real quick. We got like 10 minutes. I want to try and get through. How much is... Oh, we can get through this in 10 minutes. Let me claim this one. Oop. Shoot, where did I get to? Economy. The team spent last month building the economy of Nyx. The economy of Nyx. Oh, that's funny. The team spent the last... What they mean is putting shit in the shops and putting a value on it, right? Like, and like... selecting missions, the amount of missions, the mission reward amounts, stuff like that, okay, is what they're talking about. Sorry, it's just the way it's phrased sounds so funny. Building the economy of Nyx and giving the system character. As part of this, mining, refining, and shops received passes to ensure the right story is told through balance and numbers. How you doing, Timmy? You're right, dude. I have not tried the boom tube. For freelance cargo trading, besides the usual changes and new trade routes, the team worked on a journal entry to steer players in the right direction and give insight into how they think about trading. Several missions were adjusted based on the salvage career developments. For example, missions should now spawn ships that give fairer rewards for the buy-in time and effort invested. Nice, okay. Following positive feedback on the faction competition missions, the team provided support for new missions and events currently in production. At the same time, they continued looking into ways to incentivize cooperative gameplay. So something to bear in mind, we were talking a little bit earlier, right? So this comes back to what Velada was saying about this finale feeling like a bit of a letdown. It feels like a little bit of a letdown. And Velada specifically said, well, they didn't learn anything from the last event. It's not that they didn't learn anything. It's that the event was built. They're working on new events that we'll get in like 6 months' time, right? So yeah, they've probably learned from that, but it was too late to change it, right? Release the Liberator. Can't wait for the Lib, dude. I actually really look forward to the Liberator. That's going to be a super fun ship, especially with engineering coming. And not just engineering, but the ability to rearm too. Like, that is probably one of the things I'm engineering and rearming, repairing, etc. on other ships is going to be huge. It will also give more of a reason to... So, for example, you know, you can stuff lots of ships in a C2, like small ships in a C2, right? But if the C2 doesn't have the ability to rearm and repair and whatnot, do you really want to use a C2 for that role? All right. Like, what we're talking about is asking players to make decisions, right? And I think that's really important in a game like Star Citizen. Graphics, VFX, programming, and Planet Tech. Following the preview channel testing of Vulkan, the graphics team fixed many performance issues, the vast majority of which were caused by running out of video memory. With Vulkan, all memory is managed manually by the game rather than the driver. In-engine, there were several features that didn't have a memory cap or correctly report their expected memory usage. This meant that in the graphics options menu, a lower video memory usage was reported than the reality. And once players ran out, the performance declined significantly. Most of these issues were addressed. However, video memory usage is still higher than desired. So several optimizations are underway to address it. Nice, dude. I can't wait for the new Vulkan, dude. Alongside Vulkan, the team's other major PU initiative, is the Planet Tech aspect of Genesis. While this is still ongoing, the devs are starting to achieve the desired visual quality in a variety of areas, as demonstrated at CitizenCon Direct. In parallel, there are several in-progress systems that will bring performance and memory usage to the desired level. First of all, right, I think we're all in agreement that performance, we need better performance, right? And second of all, I am really looking forward to Genesis, not just because it looks incredible, but over like the last few years, I have noticed a significant decline in the level of quality of planets in Star Citizen. Like, it's like things have broken and CIG just hasn't bothered to fix it because Genesis is coming, which I understand. But man, Genesis looks incredible. I cannot wait. I need to try and blitz through this real quick because we got 5 minutes. For those of you coming to the org event, please come to the org event. I'll be hopping into Discord as soon as I'm done with this. So if you guys want to hop in, I will jump in and join you. Mission design worked on the recent limited time event, the Frontier Fighters finale. This included missions in Pyro and Stanton, along with changes to the tracking tech introduced in the Resource Drive event, which allows players to contribute to phases of contracts and earn rewards. The team also completed a major loot refresh with the devs updating the UGF and distribution centers to give greater future control and bring them up to par with the current design. This is something missions and level design will continue to update each time they use older locations. The devs also added several more locations, including the space-based ship graveyard, which was updated to support the ship ambush archetype. Additional ship graveyards and UGFs were added to generate more missions, supporting the increased player cap and new players. Thank God, because that's one of the major issues that we've had with this event. There were just not enough locations in the game for people to do the mission, do the event, essentially. That's why XLB was in chat and explaining this. The reason when you were trying to accept a contract and it was failing to accept is because there was already a player at the location. And it doesn't want to just throw more people at the location because it causes other issues with the mission, right? The mission team also completed their work on the Accept from World feature. This will allow players to accept missions from physical items in the verse instead of having to just use the contract broker. Thank God, dude. This is something the game has needed for so many years. Wicalo's Emporium is the test case for this. This will enable missions. Of course, it's Wicalo's Emporium. This will enable missions outside the mission providers to improve immersion. For example, it could enable a physical jobs board offering missions around a specific location. Nice. The team also set up a new courier tech at existing locations to make them more robust when they go online. The missions in Pyro were the first step in testing this system. Work also progressed on the features shown at CitizenCon Direct. System-to-system hauling. Did you watch CitizenCon, Timmy? The Direct? It was really good. Hauling progressed well, with the devs adding new missions that will require players to take items between star systems. These missions will expand the hauling career until Reputation V2 is implemented. Some existing missions will move over to the Nix system with new narrative elements, while some older content will return, including missing person, black box recovery, and retrieve cargo. The upcoming Welcome to Nick's mission progressed well too. Finally, a design review was done for Siege of Orison, with the team looking at player feedback and seeing how to improve the event to support instancing. I do look forward to having the instancing and being able to do Siege of Orison properly. Narrative. Last month, the narrative team focused on the final preparation. Yeah, I'm going to skip narrative. Sorry, narrative team. Online technology. October saw the online services team progress with item recovery T1 and the early stages of instancing. They also finalized stow context and fixed bugs, with the error reporting pipeline currently live on staging. The live tools spent time making the final adjustments. Deployment to production is scheduled for November, alongside the initial release of the new web app tool. This will allow teams to create, update, and delete crash ownership rules based on the stream where the crash occurred. It's talking about instancing, by the way. They've been talking about dynamic server meshing recently, which makes sense if they're working on instancing, because I suspect the instancing and dynamic server meshing go hand in hand. For Hex, the audit logs feature was fully implemented and is set for deployment in December. The devs are currently monitoring recent changes to item recovery and the new contact service, with the goal of integrating the updates into the network operation center. The network team progressed towards the first iteration of their new server meshing technology, which will be moving into initial testing in early November, dude. The fuck? While players will not experience any significant changes, this is an important first step in laying the groundwork towards dynamic server meshing. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Okay, we're almost done. Almost done. I'll be with you guys shortly in Discord. Let me see if there's actually anybody in Discord. Okay, there's Blyfish and Alexis. Cool. R&D. In October, the R&D team worked on engine optimizations that will eventually make their way on into the PU, for example. The bit field decompression of animation key data was optimized utilizing the CPU's SSC instruction set. Tangent reconstruction was also optimized to reduce the need for runtime allocations and to execute faster. Strings embedded in model animation headers were replaced with name table entries to allow cheap, shallow copies that don't trigger excessive runtime allocations. For rendering, material constant update processing was improved, while related internal structures were optimized to cut down on memory costs, saving dozens of megabytes of system memory. Gas Cloud Lite updates were refactored to remove the need for temporary memory allocations, which often introduce intermittent stutter. Oh, thank God, dude. And to significantly optimize the CPU processing cost. Several key optimizations were implemented to cut down on the number of draw calls, as well as the number of vertices being sent to the vertex shader each frame, resulting in triangles outside of the current viewport. The first batch of updates relates to the submission of casters in Shadow Map Render Pass. This will generate a more efficient hull-to-cull sunlight shadow casters during shadow map rendering. This helps with the shadow rendering cost on planets, culling hundreds of unnecessary draw calls at high level, and avoids rendering of millions of irrelevant triangles. Hull culling was also implemented for shadow casters of point, projector, and area lights. As above, this helps indoors areas with many local lights, cutting down both the CPU and GPU processing costs. The team also added support for hull culling in the cube map and static shadow map gen passes. This also implemented a projected pixel area estimator to cull objects if the projected area of their bounds is below a configurable pixel threshold. Dude, this screams to me optimization, dude. Like, so much optimization in here is crazy. A second batch of optimizations concern the sub-object culling of complex meshes to reduce draw call and poly count in general shadow passes. Previously, the engine aimed to merge complex meshes as much as possible, taking material boundaries into account. This helped reduce draw call counts massively, but also meant that a lot of sub parts were processed by the GPU, even if they were outside of the current viewport. The new approach tests visibility of subparts first and then uses a heuristic approach to decide whether to render the merged mesh or its individual subparts. While this slightly increases draw call count, it saves processing of tens of millions of triangles by the GPU when many shadow casting lights are active in dense scenes such as indoors. Lastly, 4 MB of video memory was saved for the planet terrain height map render target. Some of these optimizations were added to the Star Citizen alpha streams and will be available in PU. Others will appear in the next Squadron 42 Star Citizen integration. Various smaller optimizations were also implemented to improve runtime performance, memory usage, and load times. Dude, this gives me so much hope, dude. Like, they are working so hard on optimizing shit right now. Again, just because this is in the monthly report, it doesn't, like, we might not see this for quite a while. Like, it could be like 6 months, who knows. Again, like, we have to wait until they merge more stuff in from the Squadron 42 branch. VFX supported all of the game's upcoming vehicles with some... Sorry, I'm rushing through it because we got Org event. VFX supported all of the game's upcoming vehicles, with some standouts being the Shiv and the Stinger. The Ormandy was a huge achievement for the VFX team. In particular, the beam attack and body emissions required additional care to bring them up to quality. Yeah, like I said earlier, the Ormandy, the fight is lacking mechanics, but visually, it looks stunning. All right, monthly report done. Let's go. Let me get into chat with the dudes. Oops. Hello there.
Hello.
Hey ho.
Let me put a message out in case anyone else is around. What do you guys fancy doing?
No, whatever, really.
Fighting Phase 3 Polaris in my arrow.
I mean, I'm down for just going and doing Phase 3 shit in fighters.
If you do it in Pyro, it's quite nice. It's working and there's not a lot of players.
Okay. Do you guys want to do that?
Sure, I'm down.
Let's do that then. Let me chuck my new paint on though. I worked hard for this paint. I sat on a sofa.
The Headhunters one is nice.
No, I need to restart. Hang on.
It's kind of what I want for how wear and tear should look on ships.
I mean, wear and tear looks amazing, dude. It's just nobody ever sees it because every time you repair, it fixes it.
Yeah,
right?
that's yeah. I should clarify that. That's what I want, as in you can repair your hull, but not your exterior.
Yeah. So that I was literally talking about this yesterday. The paint being repaired or cleaned with repairing was always a temporary measure, but it was a typical CIG temporary measure in that we've had it for 3 or 4 years now, right?
Yeah.
And I really hope that they fix that soon. Because
100%, yeah.
Yeah, I want cleaning to be separate to repair for sure. All right, I'm gonna join. I don't know. I'm just gonna join on Blyfish. If you guys want to join on me,
I think
repairing doesn't reset wear and tear. Yes, it does.
It does.
Yeah. It does.
I've been complaining about it for so long because I want actually to look like I've lived in a ship.
Takes a while to repair. I mean, I know it takes a while to appear. It also is dependent on where you fly. You might not know that. Like, I know quite a lot about the wear and tear system. So, for example, if you fly mostly on Daymar, the color will be different opposed to if you fly mostly around Hurston. But yeah, if it's not repairing, if it's not being cleaned with repair, that's a bug because it's supposed to. But yeah, I know quite a lot about how the system works. We will probably see more wear and tear rather, once engineering is in, because we're gonna see ships exploding less, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Yeah, that sounds like a bug to me. Like I got friends at CIG. I've literally talked to them about wear and tear, and like even like if you just go and watch the like the Inside Star Citizens about wear and tear, like they specifically mention that they wear and tear is being cleaned with the repair functionality. Like they did that intentionally because they don't have like a separate way at the moment to clean ships. Like they specifically talked about it. And again, it was always meant to be a temporary measure, but it's been a temporary measure for about 3 or 4 years now. Think of the info. Yeah, no problem. If it's actually bugged right now, that's pretty sick. Like that makes me want to keep my my Connie alive.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Oh, dude, that paint looks sick. Oh, that's a fun. Okay, apparently pitch and yaw is bound to my arrow keys. That's interesting. Yeah, that's really nice. This is now the nicest paint for the arrow. Good job, CIG. I'm going to throw out invites.
Wait.
The guard dog attacks.
Have you seen the new NM models?
All right, I'm going to make my way to Pyro.
Shields offline.
I'll set my spawn point at Stanton Gateway, I think.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, I will wait for you guys here. There's no way that I kill this Polaris with my arrow solo. There was another player here for a while, but he was not really helpful.
Maybe I should bring my Connie. I'm looking forward to this next engineering test.
I want all the solar capitalist ship salt.
Yeah. I hope you can get into this one. Sucks.
I
that
think
you had
I know
that.
what the issue was.
Oh,
it was a
okay.
setting in my NVIDIA app that I
Okay.
need to turn off, apparently. So I'm gonna try that this time,
What is it?
and hopefully it was I think smooth motion.
Okay.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
I was going through the jump point in a hawk. I love the design of the hawk.
Yeah, me too.
It's a very interesting looking ship. It's very different to most. It's Anvil, right?
It is, yeah. No, you know what? It's really funny. I was Saurus has come up in conversation quite a few times because my friend Scrambled. We met IRL. Well, no, sorry, we met online, but not through Star Citizen. We met through motorcycle content. And it just so happened he noticed I play Star Citizen, and then he came back to Star Citizen and started playing. But you know, he used to watch Saurus as well, and I've been wondering how Saurus is doing because I was friendly with Saurus. Saurus was the person who gave me my first ever raid or Star Citizen raid on in the Star Citizen category. And he really helped get me going, really. But yeah, I think he was kind of done with the Star Citizen grind. He saw the writing on the wall. He saw it was going to take years for, Star Citizen to get to a point where it's not like a tedious grind to try and stream it every day, because it is hard, man, to try and be entertaining every day. And to find content where there's no content, like, it's been brutal. It's not so bad these days, but you have to remember, like, for those of us who have been streaming Star Citizen since the beginning of time, all we had was Port Olisar. Right? Like, there was a couple of stations in the game. There was a couple of missions that, once you did those, like, handful of missions, you were done, right? Like, yeah. There wasn't really much variety there, But yeah, I'd like to... I hope Saurus is doing well. It's kind of sad because, I've been here... Oh, wait! I've been here for so long now. I've seen so many people come and go in terms of, like, content creators. Yeah, it's just like a lot of people don't realize that how much of a commitment streaming is. And it's really hard to keep up. Really, really hard. Yeah, I'm gonna land at Stanton Gateway and grab my Connie. I think we're gonna need something with a little bit more oomph if we actually want to kill it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm switching to my intuition F8 right now.
Enjoy your walk, Knoots. What I take away from it is money took priority over making a game. What you mean from CIG? I mean, dude, look at the game, dude. Like this, they've used the money, and I think they have used the money like quite well. Well, hang on, let me rephrase. There has been some absolutely crazy mismanagement from CIG. But I think there will always be, to a level, some mismanagement. But the game is actually turning into a game now, right? Like, it's been way slower than I would have liked. But it actually feels like a game now, right? Whereas it never used to feel like a game. Like every day I log in and I can do something different now, which is really, really nice.
Engines offline.
Oh no shit, Dibbles. Yeah, I hope he's doing well, dude. Oh, let me send this now.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
The Polaris I was fighting with is close to Pyro 1.
Please visit us again.
Oh, okay, that was scary.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Welcome to the ASOP. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright, let me claim this here. Let me go set my spawn point.
Thank you. Please visit us again. Please.
Imagine flying a ship with multiple of a single component to route as pack-up. I'll be me. My C1 only has one each. What do you mean? I'm confused. Multiple of a single component. Hey, Hendrosa, how you doing, man? I'm doing all right. Thank you for asking. Just kind of chilling with a couple of my friends. We're gonna go bully the Polaris in Pyro, the land where no one is fighting it. The Volta, for example, has 2 shield. If one breaks, swap to the other with engineering. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Been super busy. I've been putting the hours into streaming, man. Like the last like month or so, I've really put the hours in. Other than that, like I've barely ridden my motorbike the last month. I don't really mind. It's kind of wetter and colder now. All right. 3 minutes. What will be interesting with engineering is how repairing evolves, because right now it's just you have the magic repair gun, right, and you squirt the repair juice on it, right? But I look forward to there being just more to repairing, right? Again, like the conversation that I was having about medical gameplay earlier. Right now, it's just you squirt the medical juice on your arm, right? Whereas what I would really like is to have an actual first aid kit, and everything in the first aid kit has a use for something, right? Same with repairing. Like, I don't want repairing just to be to squirt the repair juice on the broken thing. Do I want to recruit a paladin? Not really. I'd rather take my Connie, I'll be honest. Yeah, I would like to have like symptoms of issues with components, right, and actually use the right things to fix them, if that makes sense. Less laser beam gameplay, more thought-provoking gameplay. Well, you don't need to wait for Maelstrom for armor. Zero. Armor's coming with engineering, dude. Maelstrom is coming later on, which is like the destruction system, right? But yeah, armor's coming with engineering, not Maelstrom. I'm hoping that armor is in tonight's build. That's going out to Eva Carty.
Hi. Look at this little munchkin.
That's it. I have my co-pilot now. PTO live. We're on live at the moment. We're on the P2 earlier, but it was a little crashy and too much was broken. I mean, it will balance out like fighters, right? The fact of the matter is, if you're in a fighter with a bunch of size 3 guns and you're trying to shoot at something with size 4 armor, well, you ain't gonna damage it, right? Like, or you're not gonna be able to damage the critical areas where that armor is, right? Because just because a thing has armor, it doesn't mean it's armored everywhere. I would assume the way they're gonna do it is they would just armor the critical components, right? Or have the thicker armor at the critical components. I don't think like fighters should ever be completely useless. Like, for example, they should always be able to like knock out PDCs, knock out turrets, stuff like that, right? Hi. Look at this little gremlin. She's so cute. Hi. No, I agree with you. You know, if you want to knock out a cap ship, a bunch of fighters shouldn't be able to do that. That said, I am happy about the PDC changes they're making. So PDCs are less effective against fighters. That was always such a dumb move. Now, like, I don't necessarily mind that they shoot at fighters, but they should not be as effective as they are right now. Because, you know, the space bobs, they're literally just getting in their Polarises, right? And then going to a mission location and just sitting there AFK, letting the PDCs do all the work, right? That's just so dumb.
What are you doing?
All right, we should be good to hop in the...
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oop.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Need to go wee wee?
Let me take the dog out for a PSEC. I shall be right back, everybody.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to us. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
All right, let's go kick some ass. I want my Sulin land gear not be at the tip of the wings and float after they are destroyed. I mean, that's the CIG have talked about that a lot over the years, and that's actually a really complicated issue. And the fix for that should actually be coming with, I think that's part of Maelstrom. I think. Nice. All right, let's grab the mission. Which faction are you doing?
I'm doing this CFP right now.
Oh, good, because that's what I need to do.
There's several other players here.
Take off. Landing gear raised.
Yeah, it just finished.
Oh, that was good timing. I literally just accepted it. Let's go.
Nice. There we go. Gift boss.
Oh, I'm done. Yeah, I literally did that. Completed it for me. Let's go. All right, I'll see you guys next week. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Back to World of Warcraft.
Dude, you have no idea how much I want to play WoW right now. Oh, man. Do you want to do a Headhunters or just wait for CFP again?
I don't care. We can do whatever. I still need both.
Let's grab a Headhunters then, I guess. Since it's gonna take a minute. Never mind. I can't see either available anymore. That's nice.
Hi, it's Lena with Citizens.
The Headhunters may have also finished or abandoned a moment ago.
Okay. That would do it. Oh god, I just saw Amelia Boyd scream on my MFD. That's nice. I love that she calls me just to scream. Like an emo. Going back to PDCs, this is why there needs to be differentiation between PvE engagements and PvP engagements. Why? And what does that have to do with PDCs? Again, this is another example of what I was talking about earlier, where I think people are looking at the wrong issue. The issue isn't like the game should be able to differentiate between a PvE mission and a PvP. I think that's super dumb, personally. It should be the same either. It's already different. A lot of people don't realize that NPCs have lower hit points than player ships, which I think is super dumb. It should be the same. The issue for me is PDCs do too much damage to begin with. So I'm glad that they are toning down the damage, right? And two, I actually firmly believe that PDCs should not necessarily be automatic. There should be somebody assigning targets to the PDCs. So once the target is assigned, then they do their thing, but you know, they shouldn't just be picking their own targets. Same way it's done in WoW, your damage output is much lower due to mitigation. No, that's a horrible idea, dude. That's gross. No, I hate that. Like I just said, NPC ships in Star Citizen already have something like half the amount of hit points as player ships. That's why, like, when I hop in my arrow and I go do like any mission where I'm shooting at fighters, I can kill the fighter in like half of my weapon magazine in a single pass. Right.
Those missions are up again. If you don't see them, you have to jump to a planet or a space station or something.
Oh, I see him.
There's a share button, but sadly, share button doesn't work.
Well, then it's going to be near impossible to balance because players by default TTK should be extraordinarily high. Yeah, as it should be. Like, yeah. Like Death of a Spaceman, dude. Of course it should be high. That's fine. Yeah. A fight against another player shouldn't be easy. This isn't fucking Call of Duty, dude. Which one do you want to do? CFP again?
I still need both, so I don't care.
I'm at the CFP location.
All right, I just want to know where I'm going. That's all I'm trying to work out.
I'm going to Rustboro for some quick repairs. Looks like Alexis is doing the same.
Yeah, I'm trying to go there as well because I tried another place and it didn't work.
Yeah, I always go to Rustboro. If you go to the arena, the arena pad is working. Not sure about the large pad on the outside.
So I love that I have a route set, but I can't actually see the route. I see every marker and there's no line on my radar. Like, so I actually have no idea where to jump to. God, this sucks, dude. Nope.
Be careful. Sometimes these missions have multiple markers on your map. They may have an old marker where it started.
No, I'm trying to jump to other locations nearby. I can't jump anywhere.
Yeah, that pad worked.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I literally can't jump anywhere. Dude, this shit is so bad, bro. Let me just jump away from here.
I like how when you target friendlies, it also shows green, or party members, it shows green.
Oh yeah, it's just the green on your radar, right?
Yeah.
There we go. PDCs are weird in that only the largest of ships currently have them, when small ships such as our current mining ones or even the Vulture would benefit from having one instead of their guns. Defense equals yes. Yeah, that's a really good point. Like, I've never really understood why mining ships, well, industrial ships in general, need offensive weapons. Like, defensive weapons, I completely agree with. Yeah, more of that. But offensive weapons, that just seems odd to me. It's a long-winded way of saying they've put all their ships into a box and taped it shut instead of implementing class definitions for light, medium, large, and capital. I mean, dude, look, Yogi is a friend of mine, all right? And I've had this conversation with Yogi. And I will reiterate something that he told me, and I'm sure he'll be fine with me reiterating this because I've seen him say the same thing on Spectrum. Fact of the matter is, it's very hard to balance the ships in the game right now just around their maneuverability, their health, and their firepower. Really difficult. Once engineering comes online, everything is going to change because armor comes with engineering. It's really hard to just stop a bunch of small ships yeeting themselves at a capital ship, right? Without armor being in the game. Once armor is in, then they can focus more on making ships feel like they actually are part of the class. I will say now, though, that I think they've actually done a good job. Light fighters feel like light fighters. Medium fighters feel like medium fighters. Heavy fighters feel like heavy fighters. So on and so forth.
Looks like this CFP.
Now, that doesn't mean that, you know, every class works well. Because the fact of the matter is, again, without armor, for example, heavy fighters are always going to get shafted. Right? Because the more maneuverable ship is going to win. Right?
Fish, can you get the fighters off me?
As soon as I find your marker, sure. I see you.
I mean, the flight model is a different conversation that I don't really want to get into, I'll be honest. Once they do get to the Endeavor, its only weapons is twin size 7 turret. We'll probably get the devs shaking heads all over that. Yeah, I've never even looked at the Endeavor. Like, I know what the Endeavor is, but I've not looked at it like in terms of like weapons or anything like that. I never knew that it had a twin size 7 turret. That seems really weird. Like that's for taking out larger ships. What about anti-fighters, right? I have arrived. I'm heading to the emergency bacon.
Bacon, thank you.
Oh no, I want bacon.
Cut bacon, just gammon.
No, bacon is a cut. All right.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure where bacon exactly comes from.
Okay.
I don't know if it's the same part.
Yeah.
I mean, gammon is a cut, right? They're all just different cuts.
Yeah.
No small guns, no PD. Oh, I mean, back when that was the concept, right? PDCs weren't a thing. And again, the Endeavor is one of the oldest ships in terms of design. It will change a lot before it comes into the game.
Okay, yeah, so gammon is pork belly, whereas gammon is hind leg.
Yeah, that makes sense. There's not much point going to a spot that somebody's already at. You might as well search one of the other ones. Let's go to this one over here. Oh, Dragon's heading towards that one. Good.
And spawned hostile ships.
Mm-hmm.
Shields damaged.
Any other larger ships? No, it's just fighters.
Yeah, just fighters. Fighters on the Polaris later on. I have Valkyrie is the largest I've seen.
Oh, Lexus, bro. Oh, we got a red engine now. I swear I was literally just flying in a straight line then.
Shields damaged. Radar contact.
God, I can't wait for staggered fire mode to work again.
Enemy down.
Would boarding get more viable without 100%? Well, just with engineering in general, right? Because with engineering, you're going to see ships blowing up less. It'll be more about ships being disabled, right? Components will just stop working. The ship can't fly anymore, so you have to board and go get your target, right? Expect to see less kabooms.
Enemy down.
That's what I'm really looking forward to, because like I've got a whole bunch of friends who play this game, Alexis, for example, Nootly, who are Marines, right? Like they're more, well, I've always kind of viewed Nootly as more of a FPS person, who are just itching for reasons to actually FPS, right?
I really hope they work on just desync and FPS. It's just
yeah, it's crazy because they fixed the ship desync, right?
Yeah.
Like, for those of you who are new, if you think desync is bad now for ships, you should have seen it several years ago. But they never managed to solve the issues with FPS desync. It's crazy.
Radar contact.
like the most viable strategy, one of the most viable strategies in PvP FPS is just desync.
Yep.
Abuse it.
Yeah, it sucks. That's what I do.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's the only, like, everyone's going to use it. And I know that's a really shit way of putting it, but, like, it's going to happen. Even if they don't mean to desync, they will desync. It will fuck you.
I don't think nerfing PDC damage will do much about the solo player. No, that you've taken the wrong thing from my conversation. That was just an addition. You're right. People will still just AFK PDC kill. The point that I was making was, as somebody who is a light fighter pilot, it fucking sucks that I feel useless when I'm around capital ships. Like, I want to be able to do something, you know? Arrive at ambush point. Let's go. Why did it just open my map? Like my fucking... What the fuck? Dude, I felt so sorry for XLB when he was in my chat the other day and I was just ranting about fucking... all these issues.
Uh-oh, that doesn't look good. Why is there so many notifications in your Discord? Oh, that's why.
Oh, is somebody spamming?
Yeah, I just noticed a lot of channels had a notification. So let me go make sure they're no longer in the...
Yeah, I need to work out what to do about the viewer bots over on Kick. I need to find a bot to deal with them.
Because Seri's just amazing over on here, but yeah. Actually, let me just go see what exactly happened. Oh, interesting. They tried sending an image in every single chat.
That's fine. I mean, it's dealt with.
Should I ban them?
Yeah. I mean, if they're still in the server, just get rid of them.
Yeah, okay.
Like spamming is an instant ban.
I think they also hit Cutlet's Discord as well. Man, it is very foggy here.
There we go. Targets are...
Okay. My self status and target status does not work. Let me get out the seat and back in, maybe. That's annoying as shit. No, it's still scuffed. And it's still scuffed. CIG, bro. So I have no idea what I'm targeting. I mean, I can see the Polaris because of the mission marker, but that's it. Now my radio... What the fuck is happening?
Ooh.
Try to get it and restart the ship, maybe.
Oh, dude, I'm getting slammed by the fucking Polaris. I've already done that, dude. Of course, because I got out the seat. Now my flares are fucking reset. What an incredible game. Now my radar is like flat and... Dude, the fuck is happening? Holy shit. This is like so many different bugs all at the same time.
Stat.
It's like time to order 4 and restart the game.
Yeah, I think so. But the thing is, I've got shit shooting at me, so... Oh, now the hit marker is broken as well. This is a shader issue. This is, I reckon, render texture going to shit.
Probably.
Because I think this is tied to the issue. I'm also constantly dropping the target. I think this is tied to the issue with the shaders going missing. So like there's invisible geometry and shit.
I'll help you with your target.
All right, I'm gonna Alt F4 real quick. Can you just try and keep these off me?
Yeah, I will. Yeah, will do.
Fucking mess.
Oh, damn, the Polaris is shooting at you.
Oh, god damn it, dude.
Uh-oh.
Can't do too much about that.
Well, I'm probably dead.
but...
Super, super frustrating. I've had this issue now for 2 patches.
Your marker is still here. Should be... Oh no, your ship looks dead.
Fuck.
I love having my time wasted, CIG. Thank you.
Yeah, softest.
Great. Well, I will be back.
I can pick you up.
No, I'll go get another Connie.
That shader's issue is really bad.
It's really that's the first time I've had it affect me like that. Normally it's just like invisible flaws in stations and shit.
Yeah. Can't say I've seen that one in a very long time. The MFD is doing what you just had.
Oh, is you? His account must have got hacked.
That I saw how long the account was like 5 or 6 years old, and they'd been in the server for some time. I was like, that.
Yeah,
that's why I was like,
he's been watching my channel for years.
Yeah.
That sucks. Interesting. I also fought and it didn't yeet the missions. That's nice.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been... Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim... Thank you. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I was just looking up some stereo alternatives for pick.
Oh yeah, if you can find something, that'd be super handy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, did you see that GTA 6 has been delayed to November 2026?
Yeah. I saw that.
Oh, that's so rough for CIG, dude.
Yup.
So rough. CIG, they
it's
can't...
only the console release, isn't it?
Yeah, but you think people won't be playing the console? Like, it'll still affect Squadron 42 sales. Like, yeah, like they have to work around GTA 6. That sucks. Dude, I've always loved this weird ass concept of the Aurora with the wings. Yeah.
It's so strange, but yeah, I can also see it.
I love that it just started as a meme on Reddit. Maybe they'll bring out a variant that does that. Somebody on Reddit wants teleporters. Thankfully, they've been downvoted into oblivion.
Good.
Thank God.
I mean, there are teleporters. It's called backspace.
Yeah, true.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
$6 million accounts. That's wild.
I wonder how many of those are alts.
I don't think it'll be that many, in all honesty. I talked about this earlier. Like, it's the most hardcore people are the people who are watching Twitch, who are watching Kick, right? Who are watching YouTube. Yeah. And if you actually look at like viewership for Star Citizen on media platforms, the viewership isn't that high. So it's yeah, I think it's mostly individual accounts.
They are red. Player Scorpius.
I have an alt that I left in prison in 3.9. I wonder how he's doing, dude. He's going to be the king of Clasher by the time you get back. Holy shit. Now, one of the things I thought that was really cool about GTA 5, the single player game, was that when you swapped from character to character, you could tell that your characters had continued living their lives while you weren't there. And that was kind of like a really cool feeling.
They weren't static.
Yeah.
Like, Rockstar's games have an insane amount of detail.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your
like, what was
vehicle has been
it, Red Dead
delivered to the
Redemption 2, I
following
remember if you
house
shot the
visitors
top of a barrel and the bottom of a barrel, the top one would stop flowing before the bottom, and the bottom would be much like higher flow.
My annual Red Dead Redemption playthrough is due. So yeah, I need to get World of Warcraft out of my system, and then I might play it around Christmas time. Might be
I just
nice.
want to play it again. It's so good.
Yeah, it's such an incredible game.
I think that's probably one of the only games I was like genuinely sad when I got to the end of the story.
No, it wasn't, Timmy. Like, it's something that has been discussed, but I think what you're thinking of is when you get, for example, you're a criminal, right, and you get caught by a bounty hunter, you can just like click a button to go straight to prison, and then you become an NPC for the bounty hunter. That makes sense. Is what I think you're thinking of. No, we're not talking about aging, Clone. We're talking about like the game taking over your character when you're not online.
System check.
Oh, player board is the Polaris.
Did they actually?
It has a player name now. I mean, we're in Pyro, so we don't care. But
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I'm just amused if they're gonna words that they actually
I was
manage to board it
confused.
while it's flying.
I was confused for one because of name switch.
Yeah, I think they killed the pilot. It's gone to just no name at all.
Nope.
Yeah, I assume he used
Still no bounty hunting version 2, dude. It's something I've been Not only have they not got to bounty hunting version 2, but bounty hunting is worse now than before because comrades don't work, and I've complained to Elliot about this. And then on top of that, right now there's a bug that allows bounty hunters. So if you go into somebody else's hangar, you get teleported out of it now, which is a temporary thing. But if you're a bounty hunter, you are allowed into the hangar because of a bug. You can go into the hangar of a bounty target, which absolutely sucks. But I've talked to XLB about it, and he's pushing to get it fixed. So, fingers crossed. The fuck is that trying to send me? The wrong place, apparently. Let me just jump to the boys. Let me jump to Blyfish.
Go scan off.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah. Lieutenant Death Fail is inside. And they're alive, apparently.
Yeah, that's not what we're talking about either, Clone. We're not talking about game accounts being NPCs. What we're talking about is your main character.
Yeah.
When you log off, your main character just continues flying around and living and doing stuff. Right? That's what we're talking about. Like, no, that's not going to be a thing.
Okay, shields going off. He turns them off.
Not getting nav.
Oh yeah, maybe he's trying to jump.
The only time your character will ever become an NPC, like I said, from what CIG have said in the past, is
if he
like I
just
just
to jump the ship.
Like I said a few minutes ago, they've explained that if you get caught by a bounty hunter and you are in handcuffs, they don't want players to be forced into a position where they're just locked in a cell, right? So you'll have a button to hand yourself in, and you'll just, like now, you'll end up in Klesha, all right? But from the bounty hunter's perspective, they have an NPC in their ship now. That's the only thing they've ever really said about that.
Oh, maybe the headhunter mission just progressed.
That you closed out that contract.
Mission complete. Let's go.
I'll process your payment now.
Yeah, I completed all my CFP, so I still need some headhunters now.
All right, let's go do headhunters.
Somewhere around Terminus.
grab that contract. Terms is far.
Alright, I am en route.
Wondering what that player was trying to do.
Fuck up everybody's day.
Probably.
I'm excited for this engineering test again tonight. I'm interested to see. I have a funny feeling nothing's probably going to have changed. I think it's probably going to be the same build again, but they're going to run it over the weekend so they get more feedback.
Yeah.
Is what I suspect.
Maybe some stability fixes.
People on Spectrum complaining about capitals ruining this event. Who could have predicted pilot-controlled death rays would be a problem?
True, dude. True.
There's a player Idris on location here for the Hammerhead one.
Will be.
I'm 16 out. This dog is so cute. Doing another yeah, it's a tech preview for engineering. How the fuck do you do a focus scan? It's a keybind.
V per default.
V by default, apparently. There we go.
Or hit your middle mouse button twice.
You just see the fucking beam of death. That is scary to see in a fucking.
It's hard to kill the Polaris with the. It's hard to kill the Polaris with the beam.
Oh.
Yeah, it prevents the shields from regenning, but that's about it.
There are some certain points. If you hit them, it takes a lot of damage, but small points close to the hangar opening.
Alright, I'm arriving now. Let's start ripping the engines off. As long as I don't die again.
Ripping engines off has no effect on the NPC ship.
Oh, does it not?
No.
That's dumb as shit, dude. So they're not using IFCS. I wonder how the fuck it moves.
So dumb.
It still can fully fly and navigate if you.
That's
it's
nuts.
the same for the NPC Idris.
That's lame.
I mean, that's the same for the player Idris. You rip the engines off, it can still fly around.
No, yeah, with the player's ship, it can only turn. It does no acceleration.
Not from my fucking experience. Like maybe I missed a small single engine, but I don't bother anymore.
Those missiles just killed my frames.
Alright, boys, I have arrived.
Arriving.
Shields damaged.
I'm just trying to stay away from this friggin' laser beam.
Yeah.
And the big gun on the Polaris.
Yeah, that hurts.
Oh man, I could piss everybody off by dropping a chaff right now.
Oh my god.
That Idris pilot would lose his mind. Oh man. That player Polaris actually has turret gunners, dude.
Whoa. Oh,
there she goes. Ah! There's no flames in the MFD, dude.
That would actually be pretty cool if they did something like that.
What a disappointment.
CFP1 is already up again.
All right, let's grab that. Okay,
I mean, we don't care if we do CFP head.
Yeah.
Do we? Just...
Yeah, I mean, we're just kind of helping out, I guess.
To finish the event, you just have to accept the mission and wait.
Thanks for sorting that out for us. Transferring your crits now. And see you next time.
Hey, it's Lima from CFP. Just wanted to thank you for
Lima,
picking
where's
up
my
that
gift
contract.
basket, you bitch?
We can really use your help.
She's giving gift baskets. She's giving gift baskets to everyone else. I haven't gotten one. Just log in one day and in next to me in my hangar is a little little basket, wicker basket with some cheese.
Lima's
and,
gift basket.
Yeah, some wine.
That would go funny.
Yes, I had a few fully manned reclaimers in the mix when doing the headhunts. No shit, dude. They seem to like additional salvage. That's actually... oh, man.
That's cool.
Yeah, that actually does sound like fun.
Reclaimer has size 5, doesn't it?
On the big turret, I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
And it got PCs.
So that would hit hard.
I think that's why... I think the Reclaimer might be why CIG have toned down the PDC damage against fighters. Because you have this... You got people... You basically have people taking Reclaimers to ship combat missions and just letting the PDCs kill the fighters. It's ridiculous. And then they just eat up the salvage.
You just shouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah, it's super dumb. CIG really should just hire me as a consultant. Like, I will happily... I'll only charge them like 20 grand a year. And I'll tell them when they're doing stupid shit. Right? Maybe hire Cutlet as well. Actually, no, I take it back. Cutlet has some bad takes sometimes. But my takes are always perfect, so...
Cutlet needs to be in fucking... QA.
Straight jacket. Oh, yeah, QA, sorry.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just like the number of bugs and like horrific exploits Cutlet has seemingly unearthed. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Dude?
All right, chaps, get over that. Do the thing. Always, yeah, always perfect. My takes are always perfect, dude. If anyone in chat ever disagrees with me, well, the ban button exists, right?
Who says the time noodle is 50% correct?
Wait, whoa. You chill out, you. You're getting too friggin' saucy.
I didn't realize you could do math.
I have done math once or twice, I have, you know. Dude, my mathematical ability is terrible now. My mum used to play darts when I lived on the farm. She was part of a female darts team. And she used to get me to do the math for her. And I got pretty quick. But now, yeah, no.
It's pretty bad though, actually, because how I was taught math was pretty much just use a calculator. I had no reason to do mental math, which is pretty shit. I don't know why they teach you that way.
You know, some of the people who I know, like, are best at math that I know are all tradesmen. They're like plumbers and carpenters and shit like that, because they have, especially the carpenters, because they have to be able to do some fucking like crazy ass like trigonometry and shit, you know?
No problem. I'll put it back into the system. Hope everything's
Wait, what?
Did it just fail?
Why did it fail?
The fuck?
Headhunter wants
of a mind of their own.
Well, Headhunters isn't. Machinists here can come. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like people who genuinely use math on the daily, right? Like tradesmen, like, yeah.
Yeah. Neither of them have a, that kind.
At least the mission failed. Sometimes they get stuck in a state where nothing is spawning.
Yeah, I'd rather it fail than not. That's one of the things that was mentioned in the monthly report about having a system where it can recognize that NPCs are in a fail state, and then there's a fallback, which is good. Man, I love quantum jumping in Pyro. It's the best. Oh, dude, I can't set route to that location. You've got to be shitting me, dude.
Yeah, I always have to jump to the rep stations itself.
Hey there,
That's what I'm trying to do, dude.
Appreciate
it won't let me set route. I'm actually hoping that the Evo playtest is until quite late tonight. Well, it's going to be up for the whole weekend, but Jack is finishing work at 10 and then coming over so we can play more WoW, I think. I want to play WoW. Oh, he's definitely not leaving me with his dog. I'm sure that he's going to come claim the dog.
I can't set route to the Rob. I just have to set route to the player.
For some reason, one of the NPCs is flying in a straight line away. Maybe that's why the other one failed. NPCs are just leaving the spot.
Oh, bye then.
I just got in missile range. Maybe this will stop him. Yeah, this missile stopped him.
I have arrived.
But again, I don't get a counter for how many targets to kill.
That's not a good sign.
Oh, she's not my dog. She's my friend's dog, but they spend a lot of time here because I'm trying to feed up Jack. He's too skinny, and I look after her a lot while he's at work. She's a rescue, and she was not treated very well.
I'm flying so close to Pyro.
Yeah, Jack rescued her, but she is very, very protective of Jack. Like she's lovely with me. Like she gets the zoomies and she gets really excited when she sees me. But we have to make sure that if we're both me and Jack are sat on the sofa, I just got hit by something. It might be in the station, actually. that she's not allowed on the sofa if we're both sat on the sofa because she gets super protective. And she's actually bitten me a few times. Because she's trying to protect Jack. Like, I'll get up to go to the kitchen and she'll jump down off the sofa and go for my feet. And actually she bit me pretty bad last week. So look at my hand. You can see those two. That's from the top of her mouth. And on the underside, she properly, you can see the hole where the tooth went in. And my finger turned into a sausage. But I don't blame her at all. It comes down to the fact that she was abused, you know. So obviously we're just trying to like get her out of that and get her used to being around other people, because typically you know, Jack has his own flat and she's normally at home on her own during the day while he's working. And he can work some long hours, so by her being here, you know, she kind of gets used to being around me. She gets used to being around Tam, my housemate. And I've kind of taught Jack what to do now when she growls and gets nasty with people, which for those that don't know, you never reward a dog when they're doing something bad. You don't pet them or whatever. You know, when she goes to bite me, what he does now is exactly what the mother dog would do, right? Yeah. Which is grab them by the scruff of the neck, and you put them on their back.
What's the next station?
And you hold them on their back until they submit. Because she like, when you scruff her, grab her by the scruff of the neck, she yelps like crazy, right? Like she's being attacked. Because from her point of view, she is, right? But when you put her on her back, once she's been on her back for 5 seconds, she'll be staring at you, and then you see her look away. And the moment she looks away, she's done. That's her. She's submitted, and you can let go of her. And the crazy thing is, like, when she put this hole in my finger, because she had bitten me, it's normally really important that Jack does it. Like, Jack disciplines her. But on this occasion, because she literally, like, the bite was quite bad, I scruffed her and put her on her back. And she was only on her back for like 5 seconds, and I saw her look away, and then I let go of her. And then she gets the zoomies. Every single time she gets the zoomies. And she goes absolutely mental for 5 minutes. It's, yeah. She's a funny dog. Rumor has it that keeping a fresh pitambu in your pocket wards off angry dogs. What the fuck? I don't even know what that is, dude. What are you on about? Is that Pokemon? Are we talking about Pokemon? Hang on. Pitambu. Harvestable fruit and commodity. Oh, Star Citizen. You fuck. God damn it. Dude, can you imagine if that worked against friggin' the doggos in Star Citizen? Are we making Pikachu fight dogs? Let's not. This one's scuffed, right?
Seems to be the case, yes.
Balls.
Went back to checkmate for a restock and to grab the other mission.
Alright. And which one is this? Headhunters. Oh, I don't see. Oh, there is.
Yeah, I couldn't see the other mission over there.
It's still a less known location. I'm gonna head over there.
Hi, it's Lima with Citizens for Prosperity. Just wanted to thank you for coming on board. Good luck out there.
It is super satisfying looking at this journal entry and just seeing everything completed. Oh no, Doggo's been sick. I'll be right back.
CFP one also failed.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I don't have the mission anymore.
I think we have to serve up.
Yeah,
This
looks
is-
like
yeah.
the server is dead.
I go to the nearest station to wherever I am. No one here? Nah.
Maybe they have
You know,
just issues with some of the locations. Maybe we just have to wait for one spawning in a good location again. Hard to tell right
Nearest-
now.
I don't think she likes those treats.
The nearest station.
She's only had 2 of them.
Is it a checkmate?
Monarchs. Which one is Monarchs? Could be.
Hi, it's Lima with CFP.
Wait, what
Thanks
happened to
for
this
your
mission?
time, You won't be finishing that job.
Oh, that
No,
one
there is
failed
one
as
right
well.
at Monarchs. There is
Oh, is there?
stars.
Oh, okay.
Star.
Oh yeah, there's one in orbit.
So that mission failed as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fuck is happening?
It's not in orbit. It's.
Oh, it's
close to-
near it.
Yeah. Wait, where is it?
A good question. Else near it? No, I don't think so.
Or was it Gaslight? Gaslight was the name. Yeah, if you search for it.
No, it's got Gaslight.
Oh wait, no, never mind. It's oh no, never mind. It's
Thanks for lending a
was
hand.
scrolled out further.
Citizens
It's
for
not Monarchs.
Prosperity
It's
truly appreciates your help and support.
yeah, Monarchs is checkmate. Yeah, closest one should be checkmate.
Oh, the dog's fine. She, I've given her 2 of those treats, and I don't think they agree with her. So.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, she was sick. Actually, let me fill up her bowl with her regular food. One sec. So that was interesting. I just sat down on the sofa with her and she started growling at me. Is she eating all of her food at once or did you leave it? No, Jack always leaves her bowl full of food. She just eats when she wants to. But yeah, she started growling at me when I sat on the sofa and I started like stroking her. I can see it though, like she gets a look in her eyes. She gives me side eye, basically. The moment I see her giving me side eye, I know that she's like a switch is tripped in her head. Jack thinks that there's probably something about me that occasionally reminds her of like her past, which he might be right. Just not sure what it is. The thing is, when I went up to go clear up the
You
mess.
found us. Well, come on then. Let's see what Pyro's laptop
Oh, they're here.
can do.
Okay. Yeah, the Polaris is here.
Range it's instantly here. We should. All the previous mission parts are missing, but it's here. Okay.
Yeah, when I got up, she was fine with me and she was playful, but then she sat on the sofa, and when I sat down next to her, then she started growling. It's really odd. I have an angry Polaris bearing down on me. Oh, there's a Corsair coming. Oh, there's a bunch of ships coming. Okay.
Screw it! Let's move.
Oh god. Oh, the big guns shooting at me.
Oh, I went for one of the escort groups first.
It's fine, I'm gonna try and focus the Polaris. It just disappeared. Okay. Bye then.
Yeah, it's okay. Then the mission is correct. Then it's the first stage. Yeah, it's correct. Okay.
It's just it doesn't like go nav or anything. It just disappears while it's shooting at you. It's really jarring.
Yeah, desync.
It's crashed.
I'm pretty sure in his mind it jumped.
Okay, that was crazy desync. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god, look at that guy go. Fuck me, dude.
Yeah, he has some internal collisions.
He needs a freaking priest, dude.
Yeah, I had several similar issues with my ship several times in this patch, and I could fix it by lowering my landing gear. So my landing gear somehow got stuck in my ship chassis and was causing internal collisions all the time.
Nice.
Target acquired. Target acquired.
Go to the emergency beacon. Let's go. Man, another 13 giga mommy jump. Let's go.
Perfect.
At least there are less people here compared to Stanton. That was gross yesterday.
It was so fast. We just turn up and it would die.
Yeah. Don't sneeze, you might kill it too quick.
Yesterday I was just sitting in Eros Harbor with, I don't know, 20, 30 other players. We're always just accepting the mission.
Oh, that's what I was doing earlier, yeah.
When I arrived there, when I logged in, I thought it was a group of players that belonged together that were waiting for something. It took me a while to realize that they only were missions and just doing their thing.
Yeah.
You guys going to the CFP one?
I think so.
Yeah.
Hey, Sivan, you
The
ready?
Headhunter one was broken and not spawning anything.
Oh, dude, the Polaris absolutely mashed up that Corsair. He is nose red. Holy shit. Nice. That's one done. Ambush point. Let's go. Another 8 giga mommy jump.
Oh my god. I knew getting there. Come to Pyro, they said. It'll be fun.
It'll be fun. If you would really enjoy quantum jumping, you'll find it really fun.
And still Pyro feels more safe instead.
Yeah, yeah. How many capital ships does Amelia Boyd have? How many Amelia Boyd clones are there is, I think, another important question.
Depends on how many matches they have.
Hmm.
Arrived.
Get in there, son.
Mission clouds. Oh my god, there's so many.
Yeah, but it seems that it's enough as long as one player is in one of these clouds.
I love how the mission target, you never have a convergence on them, so you just have to guess. Being sneaky in the mission cloud. They'll never see me.
That's a lot of friggin' radar contacts. Holy moly.
Jesus.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and pick my targets wisely.
Guess I'm just not going to get rid of you. If you want to die that bad.
There's the Polaris. There it is.
Target acquired.
I'm shredded by something.
That was a cutting margin onto you, I think. Yeah.
Let me deal with this first. Oh, it's a hurricane.
Why is my head dragging? Oh, there we go.
go back for the Polaris.
Shields damaged. Radar contact.
I'm shredded by something else now.
Yep.
Rear shield is low on the Polaris. This is literally the best defensive position, like sticking your nose up against the ass of the Polaris. None of the turrets can hit you apart from those rear remotes.
Shields damaged. Radar contact.
Frames. Yeah, not having like 3 Idrises as well definitely helps my frames.
Yeah. It just makes the fight more fun.
Yes.
It doesn't die instantly. The solo captures.
Well, it's like when we were doing the hammerhead, that was pretty fun as well. Especially against the fighters, that was just hilarious.
Oh, did you come back with a hammerhead?
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
Like I just remember, I think it was online flying, and he just said there's a hawk.
There's an Idris here now.
And the hawk just died.
Idris has arrived.
Oh yeah, I just see the fucking mining laser. Oh, did it die? No, no.
Slowly picking the engines on. Something so satisfying about ripping the engines off.
Especially when you just see them go like, goodbye.
Shields damaged.
That was one of my favorite things to do when the Polaris first released, just deleting player Polaris engines.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why can't I fly?
Open laser.
God, that laser does. I love the K laser, man. The Claser. It looks so good.
Mm-hmm. Very daunting.
Yeah, it looks
There we go.
creepy.
It's gonna die now.
We still got a lot
There.
of fire.
Bye. Zoom out so I can see her face while she dies. There we go. I love how many players accidentally seemingly just turn red during these events.
I'm surprised it's not more. It's only I see only one
True,
player
to be
red.
honest.
Yeah, honestly,
Hi,
I
it's
feel
Lima.
like they need to
I'm just
have another
double-checking, but I
color
think you knocked out
orange
everything we
for,
needed.
like, if somebody
I'll get your
grazes
payment
you, they
settled.
should turn orange, not
Yeah.
red.
Again.
Right, like,
Like an
yeah.
intermediary color.
Like to warn you that they have hit you and they are a potential threat, but they haven't done enough significant damage to warrant turning red yet.
Yeah. Okay, well, that was good.
Nice.
I think the guy, Marcus Walker, their Corsair just has no wings anymore. It's just
Oh, does it not?
tube. I just locked. I was watching the one.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, ah.
Who needs wings anyway, dude? Not that guy. I love that the lights are still there, though.
Oh god, yeah, that's a common one. It reminds you of that Connie that was just a sausage. Nothing. Might need to jump to planet. Ah, for fuck's sake.
Let me guess, you can't jump.
How did you know?
I have this, like, these inklings sometimes. You know what? I'm going to backspace. I'm actually going to bring a fighter, I think. I'm going to have a quick pee as well. Whilst I reset. I shall be back.
Oh, this registers on the pad, so let's see if this works. It does work. Nice.
Because these pads are so large, often there are other vehicles or stuff that are blocking it. Or still bound to it. But at least the mule is not blocking it anymore.
Yeah. The because quite often I find those like weird, like the pad I just landed on, those types never work for me usually, even if they're clear.
Let's see if there's a new mission. I will add the headhunter one. Not sure if it makes sense, but Headhunter one seems broken. It gives the same old broken spot if you re-accept it. I was hoping maybe if you abandon it and get a new one that you get a new spot, but because it's a global event, it's the same thing.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's that. It's annoying.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Yep. On my way there.
Your insurance, thank you. Please visit us.
Just waiting on my my Hornet reclaim, and then I shall be back with you.
I'm curious if this one will work because it's a station with turrets again. So far it seems it has not been working on stations with turrets.
I say they dropped the patch pretty early by CIG standards. Hopefully that happens again. Yeah, maybe. I mean, the engineering test is for Eva Carti is across the whole weekend, so I'm not like super precious about what time it drops tonight, because I know I'm gonna have all weekend to test it. The problem typically with Eva Carti is they'll only keep the build up for like 3 hours or so. So if they drop it at 3 in the morning, I have to test it between 3 and 6 a.m. What?
Jump back to Pyro 1 where we just came from.
But yeah, if it's up all weekend, it's fine. Alice, you need to stop losing, dude. You gotta win. Like that wormhole. I understand, Alice. It is a skill issue. It's fine. You'll get it. You'll get there in the end. Don't worry.
Welcome to the
Why did it?
Vehicle retrieval system.
That was not the screen I was aiming for, but you know, it is what it is. See, just like Alexis. That's how you do. Oh, Alice. Never submit to peer pressure. What did we learn today? Never submit to peer pressure. See?
vehicle selected.
You know, I've not killed a player in like
Your
a
vehicle
full
has
week.
been delivered to the following location.
How we do the right thing when you have mouths to feed.
Please visit us again.
I think tomorrow might be Murder Noodle Day.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online. Shields offline. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Targets.
Copy.
I'm coming. My head tracking just like balls.
Targets on me.
Drive is now on.
I'm here.
Hey, it's Lima from CFP. Just wanted to thank you for picking up that contract. We can really use your help.
Oh, Lima. What are we gonna do with you? Levski and the counterintuitive design of lived-in spaces. I've noticed that CIG's level designers fall into the same sorts of mistakes that so many other devs do when establishing the design and aesthetic of lived-in spaces with their games. Levski is such a great example of these mistakes in a lot of ways. I mean, Levski is like a 10-year-old asset, bruh. There are a lot of ways in environmental art to establish what sort of habitated space a player is walking into as a means to explain through this. Scarecrow, can you just make a video so I can hear you say your piece rather than have to read it? Reading is a lot of effort.
And back.
Bottom drive is now
Wait. However, many devs, in trying to establish that a place is, say, off the beaten path, or perhaps not representative of a sophisticated, wealthy society, do so by making those environments unkept, full of trash, basically. Humans are fairly... Yeah, I agree with this, actually. Humans are fairly predictable creatures. Wherever we congregate and make a home, so to speak, We seek to establish order, even cleanliness, as far as may be possible, and even the most austere environments. Yeah, so, yeah, I kind of agree with this. I think Levski, though, is the least bad of these, right? There's a scale. Pyro is the worst, then Grim Hex, and Levski is actually pretty clean compared to, like, compare Levski and Pyro stations, right? So I walk into a space like Levski, a well-established and thriving environment with a successful society and facilities bustling with commerce and the goings-on of numerous permanent residents. To see things like piles of rocks laying about in the middle of a well-traveled area makes no sense. Yeah, I agree with that. I'd argue that even the lawless and often near-derelict facilities of Pyro, the gangs of thugs... no, I would agree with... I would say that in Pyro, I don't... The issue with Pyro is all the stations are the same, right? But I think it's fine to have a station that is just, like, shit everywhere. But the problem is all the stations are the same, essentially, right? The gangs of thugs that end up inhabiting these stations would make even the slightest effort to remove trip hazards out of walkways. Dude, I've lived with heroin addicts. Don't... Look at Asmongold, right? Imagine if Asmongold ran a station. Yeah, I think you know what I mean. And I'm sure that while those gangs would probably look the other way, with a bit of occasional litter, you can believe after even one gang leader slips on an empty bottle or stubs his toe on an errant rock after a drunken binge one night, that the enforcement of some kind of trash policy would be put in place. Nah, not really. Again, I do think CIG have gone over the top with, like, these off the beaten path locations being way too, like, grimy. But they don't all have to be the same. Like, some can be cleaner than others. That's fine.
Shields offline. Bogey. Shields online. Target destroyed. Bogey. Target destroyed.
Oh, a Polaris.
Target destroyed.
Time to bully. Why is the big gun trying to shoot at me? That makes no sense. Or it was. Oh, dude. Oh, I noticed the big gun way too late. God damn, son. Oh my gosh. Fun note that vent slugs are animated in inventory or handy. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I just realized I've been muted this whole time. I come back with the arrow. Could this be the filthiest alleyway in Britain? Let's go. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah. Dude, my shader's already going to shit. Dude, look at this, man. Look at my stream. The shaders are already falling apart again.
Fuck?
Yeah.
And you just cleared them?
No, I just restarted the game, but it doesn't matter if I clear shaders.
Oh.
It happens again immediately.
Jesus.
Like, yeah.
And that's on DX11, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't see them fixing that anytime soon because it's on 11.
I mean, I don't see why not. Like, if this is happening to other people, I mean, they would have to. Kind of makes the game unplayable. It also, like,
oh, yeah.
if you can see through doors and shit, like, that's really bad in terms of PvP.
Yep. Oh, that was the first thing that I thought. I was like, that's really bad.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been... Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again.
There we go.
I'll get you for that.
Yeah, you better run, Amelia Boyd.
Shields online.
This mission is still active, so Hammerhead mission failed finally. So we get new Hammerhead missions, yippee! Headhunters, not Hammerhead, Headhunters.
There we go. Nice. Bye. Her face.
Screw you, you said
Ah! Oh, dude.
Ugh. Why is Lima so fucking happy?
Yeah, I got one lady screaming at me as she burns to death, and then I got Lima like, hey, I'm just putting together this gift basket.
Like, I just listened to a lady's death cry, like, what the fuck?
They should have had a line from Lima once the mission completes where she's just like, oh, that was dramatic. Anyway, this gift basket. Oh, man.
Okay.
Do.
Next.
CFP.
Oh, contract unavailable. That's a fun one. There.
This mission, by the way, is a good example where it would actually be worth having fighters on a capital ship. Only because I don't want to waste my fuel jumping from one location to the other.
I can't wait till we get some form of like a larger carrier.
Ah, shit. I can't even jump there. Hang on, how much fuel?
Hi.
Oh, I've only got 63% fuel. Hang on, I'm going
Just
to go
wanted to
back.
thank you for coming on board.
Yeah.
Good luck out there.
But that's exactly the issue.
Best bit is
The
CFP
amount of
want to
times I can
arrest her. Oh, well, that's awkward.
Okay, so I wasn't the only person who'd heard that. Yeah, I had heard that CFP wanted to arrest her, not murder her.
I haven't been doing a great job of following the law, I'll be honest with you. I have a better understanding of in-game law than I did a year ago, but I need to pay more attention.
Yeah, that's why I thought the two missions would be slightly different, because one wants to murder her and the other one doesn't.
Yeah. Do. Bam, bam, bam. I'm so excited to see that they're working on the Liberator and the Kraken and whatnot. Once those ships are in, I think just generally once we have Realm Repair in, which I don't think is going to take that long, the game is going to feel so different.
This is what you wanted, right?
Yeah, if Idris and Polaris can repair stuff, that's it's a game changer.
Yeah.
Is at 100%.
That's certain. Like I can't wait for that.
Polaris is already here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, again, it's a pre-mission. It will jump away. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Never mind.
I'm just gonna wait around until ambush pops up and then I'll quantum jump over because I'm gonna use all my fuel just getting there.
Bye.
Yeah, so we are finished anyways. Let's just kill 6 fighters.
I love this paint, man.
It is a rather nice one.
Get the hell out of here, now!
Kind of cute. I think I have a Colossus in here at the moment. I think. What's your language? Mother of God. Waiting to strike. I say waiting to strike. It's going to take me like 20 minutes to quantum jump there. Maybe I should jump towards the center of the... Maybe towards the star. You know, the one that keeps exploding radiation at us. Well, I suppose... Oh, dude, I can't wait for that to come back.
Shields.
Yeah, that was such a cool feature.
Yeah.
I like the combat on ship combat on planets when you suddenly everyone has to just
run and hide.
Yeah, take cover.
Yeah.
And if you kept flying low to the ground, you could use the terrain to get cover, and you could still fly while others above you would just drop down.
Yeah.
That was a really nice feature.
I think they're waiting. I think it'll come back once engineering is in. I think they're waiting for engineering stuff.
I hope so. In the beginning they said it's a server meshing issue.
Yeah.
With the wave traveling across servers.
Sir, the radiation, it's traveling through the wormhole. Close the wormhole. CIG, please update claim timers / cost for accidents / bugs. Trying out 4.4 for the... Oh, in the PTU.
Okay. Mission marker jumped. Oh, it's a weakness on this one.
I'm probably going to make this one my last one because I need to... I've not eaten yet today. I'm freaking starving. I feel my stomach eating itself.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
Chairman's letter update. When was the... Oh, there was one earlier in the year. I remember now, yeah. Kudu, thank you for the raid, dude. How you doing, man? You're right. I'm in Pyro. I'm in Quantum. We're killing the... We're killing what's her name? Boyd. I like to call her the Screamer. We're killing her in Pyro. How was your stream, dude? What do you get up to? Just having a bit of a chill one today. I'm also putting myself through the chore of looking at Reddit. It was probably a mistake. Short stream testing stuff in the PTU. I hopped into the PTU earlier, but the performance at Levski, terrible. I had a couple of client crashes, and the one mission, which was pick up a box from a wreck and take back to a station, it didn't work. It was busted. So, yeah, I decided to hang out with the boys on live instead. Gonna go back to our regularly scheduled murdering tomorrow, though. I don't think I've killed a player at all this week.
Oh no, it was okay.
Quantum fuel is at 50%.
But I jumped to the correct one.
Is it possible to install a PDC on the Carrack? I'm surprised the Carrack doesn't have PDCs. I'm sure it's gonna get them. I did that one. It didn't go well. Tried to get a crime site to see what happens, and none of the turrets would shoot. Oh, fantastic. Oh, then about the anti-fighter turrets on top of... Yeah. What's different about these is that the Javelin it's actually two turrets stacked on top of each other that can turn independently of each other. The anti-fighter turret turns quicker. Whereas this one, it looks like these are just gimbaled on, I think. All right, I'm going to sit here until the mission updates. Oh, dude, I'm already at 39% fuel. Didn't they say PDCs are only for military ships? You would have to link me a reference because I don't ever recall them saying PDCs were only for military ships. Because I'm pretty sure the Reclaimer's not a military ship, right? Pretty sure the 890 Jump's not a military ship. I wish there was like a toggle to turn on and off like a Ring Ranger ship that shows fuel range. Some ships got them because they had them in the original concept. John Crew talked about it in some video. Well, again, I will reiterate. I'm pretty sure the 890 Jump and the Reclaimer are not military ships. Right? Yeah, the Carrack is an ex-military ship, so it makes sense for the Carrack. Like even if you're saying it's the CIG have said that for military ships, it makes sense for the Carrack to have PDCs, right? Also, can you explain me the logic why they would only be for military ships? So what you're telling me is you can have a mining ship with 2 size 1 guns that can kill someone. But a mining ship can't have a PDC that has a smaller weapon. That the whole point is it's a defensive turret to shoot down missiles. Like, that logically doesn't make any sense. Like, why restrict defense turrets to military ships, right? Me and a few of my friends were coming in for docking at a station using the Reclaimer, and someone in a Pisces hopped out of their ship trying to abuse the bugged out airlock, and they got killed by a movement at the ship. Yeah, the moment you see somebody in EVA, you can just squish them, right? Which is nice. Station turrets vaporize the Reclaimer within 2 seconds. Yeah, it sucks, man. Yeah, and the thing is, how is the game to know the intentions of somebody like that, right? Like, you're just trying to defend yourself, right? Really, what you should have done is just, like, flown away. If they're in EVA, they're never going to catch up with you. But there are issues with the crime system where, like, yesterday, we got shot at, and when we shot back and killed the person, even though they were red and they shot at us first, we got crime stats. Right? That's... Oh, you didn't even see them. See, that's really abusable. And that's going to become, like, with more and more capital ships and larger ships coming into the game, that's going to become more and more abusable. Right? Because that will just allow you to give a crime stat to the pilot of any cap ship, right? Which then gives you the right to shoot them. I think CIG need to work out how to solve that issue, and I don't know how they can solve it, really. That's why courts in real life are a thing, right? To discuss who's to blame, right? You know what? I might go to... I might go to Monarchs to refuel. Or checkmate. I'm gonna go to checkmate. I just want to stay towards the center of the system. Oh, this is about to be completed. Never mind. I mean, that's the best attitude to have. Like, it's with Star Citizen. Just don't take it too seriously. Don't like have solid plans of what to do. You're kind of setting yourself up for disappointment if you do, you know. It is honestly just better to laugh it off. Bug citizens, exactly, yeah. I hope I have enough fuel to actually make it to the next spot. If it's out on the edge of the system, I'm going to be screwed. So the Wikello boom tube has had some shiny Banu parts strapped to them. It looks so tough. It looks like it's just gaffer taped on. Oh my god, dude, that's so funny.
Why?
Speed tape and some twine. Yeah. How have they not finished this yet, dude? Come on, bruh. Let's go. I don't think it was going to take this long. If I knew it was going to take this long, I would have just fucking... I would have gone. I mean, if it looks stupid and it works, right? Like, whatever. Ambush point, let's go. Oh, it's not too far away. Yes. I have enough fuel, I think. Let's go. Somebody made a really good point on Reddit yesterday. They were like, all the people who are going on and on about how they're looking forward to killing all the solo Idrises with the Perseuses. How many of you are going to be solo Perseus pilots? I'm like, yeah. I mean, that's a good point. Oh, man. I can't wait to see Solo Perseus.
Lol.
Such a cool looking ship.
I mean, it has torpedoes. It's kind of the same as an Eclipse, just without the stealth. But instead with a lot of health points.
I have arrived.
Nice.
It's time for the ambush. Kim Golix, thank you for the follow, my dude.
Shields online.
I'm hiding in the gas. Oh, thank you. I appreciate the refollow. And Ace, thank you for the follow as well, dude. Is a new Star Citizen? Nyx is not live yet. It's in the PTU at the moment. It's wave 1. But it should be live by the 20th, which is when IAE is.
Okay.
You just aren't going to quit, are you? Fine. Let's finish it.
Amelia Boyd is angry at me.
Lol.
Shields hit. Target destroyed. Okay. Target destroyed. Lock. Lock. Okay. Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Any more fighters? Any more fighters?
Some more targets around me. No, much.
Lock. Okay.
Oh, red Guardian. He doesn't look aggressive.
Shields hit.
I love watching these cap ship fights, man.
You should aim for the engines too. Can easily burn the engines.
Yeah, I think he's trying to go for the engines.
Shields hit.
Oh, he's coming in close, dude. Give him a cheeky little hug. Go on.
Just a little on tap.
This is one of the most crude Idrises I've seen for a while. I just get shot by. There we go.
Das war Idris this way, honey. Where is it?
I've not seen the pilot weapon fire from the second rail Idris at all.
The second, because there is no pilot weapon.
Oh, it's just a
it's using
P.
its
Okay.
nose turret is active. Oh, I mean the hangar is
Nice.
open. Maybe I can fly in and drop bombs.
It's dead.
She died.
I can still.
As soon as you said the
Hi,
hangar
it's
is
Yuma.
open, she died.
I'm just double checking, but I think you knocked out everything we needed.
Does it still have gravity?
I'll get your payment settled. Thanks again.
I don't think it does
No,
with soft
no,
earth.
no, it does.
It does?
No, it does not.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for the run, guys. It was fun.
Yeah, that's gonna be it for me. It's Din's time. I will catch you guys next time.
Bye.
Thank you for the company. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, chat. I'm gonna call it there. Kick YouTube. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back to PvP. Regular scheduled murder tomorrow. So yeah, for those of you on Kick and YouTube, thank you for hanging out, and I'll catch you